What's up, Lemon? What's up, Nova? I don't really have a way I do it every time. So I think I usually do sock shoe, but it definitely switches around. Anyway, everybody picked their weapons for the Zero Head League today. Um, you're weird, yeah. I thought about it sometimes, but I don't have one way I do it every single time, so. But yeah, Hoosier and Marshall picked their weapons today, and they did not pick Meteoric or Blade as their first, so I am guaranteed to get that. Which is interesting. Everybody picked a different weapon. I think some people did it intentionally, like I kind of did, but also not exactly. But yeah, so. Left sock, right sock, left shoe, right shoe. Yeah, I always do my left foot first. And I think I do sock, shoe, but I think sometimes I do sock, shoe, shoe. Just like, just happens, I guess. I don't know. So, anyway. Yeah, who's picked the fist? He picked fist and then Odachi, which I don't even remember testing that weapon. So I think he made that up. But yeah, he did. It's really funny. I did the ore blade, the fists, and then one of the other two katanas. Hoosier did fist and then Odachi, which I don't remember. And then his third choice, he just said, Marshall, please don't pick fists. And then Marshall, his top three, his first one was Frenzied Reaper, which I'm really, really excited to see how that does. And then his second was Meteor Fist, and his third was Ore Blade, which was almost the same order I picked. But yeah, no, the Reaper, I'm really curious. I think it's has potential to be really good. It's just, it struggles. Like, let me go pull this up, actually. I almost one-shot Moog with it yesterday. I don't know if you saw that. Like, the Frenzied Reaper, when it's good, it's really, really good. I just think it has a little bit of trouble here and there. So that's all. Let me go find it real quick. It was sick, dude. Where did I test this thing? It's towards the end of the stream, I think. Yeah, because I wanted to see how good it was on Moog, and then I almost one-shot him. Zephyr and Marshall. Yeah, what is Zephyr using? He used something like something weird, I think. He's using Nonosama Bow, yeah, the staff. Yeah, this is okay. Let me show you this. This was the moment that almost made me pick the the Frenzied Reaper. Just like, I was like, man, when am I gonna get the Ash of War? I don't know. And then I think I just used it right here. And look at this. That's like 12,000 damage and a stagger. And I was like, holy shit, that's pretty good. Yeah, no buffs. No buffs. I had like Blue Dancer, Jar Shard, just that. Yeah, that was like, that was actually insane. Yeah, that almost made me switch. Almost. I don't remember what the save was. I'll just make a new one. No, I won't, I guess. So yeah, but then like on smaller enemies, it has more issues. Okay, yeah, this was just the testing one. Smaller enemies that had more issues, like Radagon and Gideon, and like the humanoid enemies, it was just kind of bad, which was not so good. which is kind of why I was like, I don't really want to pick this as my third. And I just thought the Great Shinobi Blade would be a bit better. Okay, anyway. So I think I'm just gonna run it in order. I'm gonna route in order at least. Okay. So in order, it's 2 trees, which is Elden Beast Millennia, 2 sisters, Age of Stars ending, 2 serpents, smithing percent, all commanders, and then 2 dragons. So yeah, 2 dragons is garbage. So I hate recording and listening to your voice. Yeah, I hate recording and listening to my voice too, but oh, did you make a pregame for Tower Princesses versus Expedition 25? I'm really looking forward to that game, dude. That one's gonna be a good one. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Got a thumbs up, nice. That's all you need, dude. Okay, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I don't mind editing, but I don't really like recording as much, and like editing my no-hit runs I don't really mind doing, but having to like record audio for them is not fun. Like I just don't enjoy that as much. Well, for the first run, I don't even need DLC. It's just Elden Beast plus Millennia. But I think what I'm going to do is route this one, which shouldn't take that long. And then I'm going to route... I'm not going to run it just yet, but then I'm going to route the next one, which I think is going to be one of the harder ones. So, yeah. I'm not going to get Shackle, but I probably will during the thing just to get consistency. So I guess I should get it now, but I'm lazy. So anyway, yeah, DTS Market, Godric done, Gillica Gold for, I need Blue Dancer in here. Cause yeah, this is, I think I only have to do 2 any percents. This being one of the 2, of course. What are stats on this? 18 int, 14 dex. Thanks, I need 2 int, 2 dex, 2 strength. Okay, that's pretty easy to remember. 2 of each. I have an idea for this, like how I want to start the runs, because I'm probably gonna start Astrologer on all of these, I think. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need anything else. So, okay. It's any percent plus Millennia. And then it's Rolana Ranala. Yeah, so yeah, 2 any percents. For sure, because I guess you could say, yeah, okay, it's almost 3 because you have to do Plassey for the last one. So, Elden Beast Millennia is 1 any percent. Ronnie Ending is 2. O'Neill Nile Gaius is like, you have to kill Morgoth, but like that's not too bad. But the 2 dragons, you do have to go Fortizax and Plassey, so that one's gonna take a minute. I forgot to use my rune on the elevator. And then yeah, there's 3 DLC routes. Smithing percent, yeah, smithing percent. I'm curious on that one. Yeah, it may as well be farm though, you're right. May as well be. Because you'll want to get the last spell bearing. And then, like, I think there's there's a somber bell bearing there too. I think there's 2. What's up, Phoebe? Yeah, true. So yeah, like the smithing person, you may as well, unless you like run absolute psycho or something, and you just pick up 1,000 stones. But even then, I'm not sure if there's enough. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, spending or any percent up to like fire giant needs to be really consistent, which it probably should be. Like, I'm gonna choose DTS. I'll get Shackle for Margit and Morgott. Even though I don't really want to, I'm going to just for consistency. Golden Godfrey should be easy. DTS with cheese. Godric shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. My headphones are kind of dying, I think. They're like crackling a bunch. But yeah, I think Astrologer Star is going to be really good because it can kind of handle everything early. I'm going to see if it can kill the Golem. Godric Renala. Why? Why? Like, I guess I could, but... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yes, but also I need practice for Radon. Well, I don't need practice for Radon, but it would also be good for Radon practice. Plus, Radon gives better money. But I guess Radon is slower?
Traveler from beyond the fog.
I don't know.
I am Melina.
I mean, you don't really need practice on Renala because you're just going to script her every time. Like, I'm just going to use the bow to shoot the kids and then script her, which I should be able to. Although, for Renala R'Lana, like you kind of want to, like you would want to do Renala as one of your 2 great runes for capital, I think. Like you'd want to do Renala Radon, so you get capital and DLC, but then you lose Godric's, which has good value. But it's like it's a bit easier, and then you just do capital Snowfield's Moog, I think. Yeah, Talisman Pouch too. You get your upgrades, you get Moog Shackle, and you get your pouch. I don't know why I picked up. Oh, I actually do need 2 keys, so never mind. Do I need this physic? I don't think so. I guess it does have strength scaling, but yeah, I already spawned it in. Yeah. Dude, my nose is like really runny. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway, like you would want to skip Godric on that one, so you can do Renala Radon, but you'd want to do Renala +9 most likely. Maybe the physical is more than enough for it not to really matter. Okay, I was kind of hoping that would not work like that. You just riposte there and then charge R2. I just want to see if I could R1 safely. I cannot. I probably don't need that exalted flush over there. Because I think what I'm gonna do is just get Godric's Great Rune and then go get Flame Grammy Strength. Or I guess Howl too. Howl would also work. No time for games. You got that right, buddy. So if I stand here, of course, classic Elden Ring sorcery free aim. Oops, played Night Rain yesterday. Okay, that distance should be fine, because he does that weird thing where he turns around. But yeah, that should be perfectly fine. And then I do want to see, I'm gonna make a save here. I want to see if I can kill the blue dancer right now, because that would be very convenient if I could. With my 0 blue flasks left. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to round table when I, like, right before I get unseen form, I think. I don't know when I'm gonna go, actually. Because I want to go to round table when I equip unseen form, I think, and then that way when I memory of grace out of that dungeon for my 5 and 6, I won't have to backtrack as much. And then I can also buy the bow as well, and I can cheese DTS with the bow, which I prefer. But I don't want to go, like, too soon. But, like, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Is this a one-shot on these guys? Perfect. Bellum bow? No, that one's way more expensive. And it has worse range for the kids. Although I could try it, but I think I'd rather just get the round table bow. Because I'm gonna need to get the dagger. The dagger's not there. Will I need anything from there then? Probably not. That is not gonna work. I should have made a save for the golem, not just the dungeon. That damage was so garbage. Oh. Oh, I just quit out. I didn't actually do the save. Yeah, like, that's too low. Fuck it, let's just try unwieldable, dude. It's just not gonna work. There's no way that works. Oh my god. Okay, dude. I think that'll work. As garbage as that is, I think that will work. I don't know if you can sneak up to him, but I would like to, because that thing uses a lot of stamina when it's unwieldable. Is it, like, I need to see how much the poise does on a charged R2, but for whatever god-awful reason, it uses stamina on both the charged R2 and the bolt. So, like, this thing, it just eats your stamina for breakfast. 3 riposte is pretty bad, but it's fine. 3 staggers, I guess. I just went to the wrong one, but it's fine. I wouldn't mind having the torch here either, but I guess I could buy it from Kale, actually. That'd be okay, I think. Buy the torch from Kale and then I kill Blue Dancer for more money, which I don't really need that bad, but I'll do it anyway. Hey. I don't think you can really sneak around. Yeah. But that should still be fine, I think. Even with the like horrendous charge R2 on the starter one. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. So we'll do Golem first, actually. I thought about getting two-handed in the DLC. Because like there's like two Skidoo down there or something. I think it's like there's one on the way and then actually, do I need this correct pot? I don't think so. I'll just skip this guy. Yeah, like there's one really close to Morth on the way to Rao base, and then there is one like in the same ruins as the two-handed, and it's a totally free pickup, but excuse me, I don't think it works on these Ash of Wars. I'm gonna test it, but I don't think it's gonna be worth grabbing. But I'm gonna test it. If it does buff him, I might just pick it up, because two Skidoo, I think there's only two down there. And yeah, that can be nice damage to have for those couple of bosses. Literally would only use it on 3 bosses most likely, but still, because like Renala, Rolana, you're gonna kill Renala as one of your bosses for the DLC, kind of, and then same for Mesmer Rykard. O'Neil, Nile, Gaius, like you could do O'Neil last, but two-handed wouldn't even matter, which is probably what I'll do, is just do O'Neil last. I think for this, I'm probably just gonna do the full any percent and then go Melania. I don't really like. I guess it depends on how easy like Gideon, Horaloo, Radabeast are. Because if they're really easy, I might just push Melania earlier. Like I'm still gonna have to be good at the fight regardless, but you may as well do it. I guess it doesn't matter in this sense, like you get one shot. It's not like no hit where you want to put more dangerous stuff first, so doesn't really make a difference. No, I think it does. I think it makes more sense to do Rodon, dude, because you're gonna get Flame Grammy strength for that, unless I do like Golden Vow, Ash of War, and Howl, which Howl makes me a bit nervous on these. Like, I really like Howl, don't get me wrong, it's really good, but just the FPS, like I don't want to get hit there due to something kind of out of my control. Which is unlikely, but it's still possible. And I need a lot of faith too, which is kind of cringe. So how much faith do I need? I think I have 7, yeah. 7, so I only need 3. Actually, I need 0 for Flame Grant Me Strength. I don't want to go to Weeping. Especially because I skipped... No, I got first step. Nah, I guess I could do Weeping then. Nah, I think on this one it makes more sense to do Radahn and just get Flame Grant Me Strength. It's not, like... Later game, once we kill some of those last bosses, I'm gonna get so much money that Howl would be good, but... Plus the duration is better. I just feel like it doesn't really matter that much. Right? Stream's lagging, are you serious, dude? Of course, dude, classic.
Bug? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking flip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on, like, the blessings. We didn't spend any time on seals. We didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like, at that point in the match, was super pressured.
Yeah.
Okay, I have literally no idea what that was. I'm gonna have to restart the stream. Like, just classic Spectrum, I guess, dude. I don't know what happened, just internet shit the bed, and it seems fine now. But yeah, you might have to restart the stream to get it to be working again. But yeah, I have no idea what that was. It's just like classic random outage. Surely it's fine now. I think it should be. I used to have some really bad internet problems. Not in the last place I lived, but the place before that. And it was just because my roommates had I guess they had the router in their room, in their office. But they had like the connecting part against a bookshelf or something, and they basically just like crushed the cord for the router, and the router just like broke essentially. But yeah, this is not that. I don't know what happened. But yeah, that's why my internet used to be so trash. I just couldn't even stream. Like, it was fine, and then they moved the bookshelf, and then my internet was absolutely horrible all the time. And they realized it like a week after I had told them I was moving out to another place. And like, oh hey, we were rearranging our room and we realized this happened. And I was like, wow, that's pretty unfortunate for me. I'm glad they figured it out though. I don't know, buddy. I don't really control the emotes I put in here. I added a couple of them when I first got 7TV, but I think Witty adds a lot of them. He's one of my editors. Like, whenever Witty and Link add it to their channels, it also gets added to mine. So that's probably all that is, to be honest. Yeah, I was Witty, yeah. Like, I really don't add my emotes. I don't know, everybody had 7TV and they would use the emotes and I didn't have it. I was like, well, this kind of sucks, but then I don't know, I just got it and I was like, well, I need something. So I kind of threw in some that I had seen a lot. And then I just never touched it again. Listens also adds some of mine too. Unhinged. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have some pretty unhinged emotes, to be honest. I probably don't need Axe Talisman on this run. I will grab it anyway though, just in case, but I don't see why I would use it. Jar Shard is just gonna be better, I think. Gino has some pretty unhinged emotes too. I can't really, like, some people have that Bloodborne emote where it's like the hat person or whatever stretched out, but like, that one's pretty rough. There's some that are worse than that, but I can't even think of any right now. Let me see this. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, Gino also has this one. I'm not gonna add this one. I have seen that one a bit. I think actually Opie has an emote. Like, just the Opie emote. And that one's also Very interesting. Surely I don't need this grace over here for this, right? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get it anyway, though. No, I'm not. It's a lie. That doesn't count. You know what? I think I am gonna get Howl, dude. I got first step, so I can just go backwards and get it. It only takes like a couple minutes, and I don't really like strength tier for my physic. Probably just do faith spiked. Because I will do charge attacks, but I think faith plus spiked will just be the best, and then I can not invest that many levels. I'll need, what, 11? Because I have 7? Unless I got the talisman, but I'm not gonna do that. And I'm not gonna go get Academy Key either, which kind of sucks, but I want to go the other way and get the Stone Sword and go straight to EG. Which kind of sucks because I won't get those extra kukris, but surely it'll be fine. Maybe I'll try going... Maybe I'll actually try going around Stormveil the long way. The backside. Since I will only have like 4, and I'll miss one of the pickups, but I won't need to use any there, hopefully. Maybe I'll use like 1 or something. And then I won't have any like weird ballista memes, which I usually don't get those, but just in case. Guess I probably should have done the skip over there. Let me look at this one, Body. Yeah, basically the same thing. There's also, I'm pretty sure Gino in his chat has an Opie emote for Opie specifically, and it's just like boobs. And I think there's a GG one too or something. Other than those, I can't really remember others, but I know there's some pretty bad ones. I probably don't need this grace. I don't know why I got it. I also... Numa at one point... No, I don't want bad ones. I'm not gonna add bad emotes. I'm pretty sure Numa said he will consider unlocked graces for this, which would be super awesome. I don't even really want that many necessarily, if we do end up getting them. I would want like South Raya Gates and I don't know, like Dragon Barrel West or something. Like I really don't want that many. Oh my god, let's see these. Opie, this is not the Opie emote, I don't think, but it's something like that. Oh yeah, I think Gino has this emote too, the Yo. That one's not that bad, but at least not that I know of. Like, I don't know if that's some popular person or something. Oh, it is okay. I wouldn't know. Brother, you cannot be serious right now. How did I miss this? Yeah, this one. Okay, this one's actually pretty good. Hang on. This one's good. The clappy. Holy shit. I have 233 emotes. Ain't no way, dude. Yeah, the clappy's pretty good. Clappy's pretty good. I've seen some other variations of it that I've really liked too. 500, you don't even stream? Nice. Guess I'm slacking then. Oh, X-Men's okay. I see. Yeah, I've seen, I think XZ has one. Maybe it was Kelp. Kelp or XZ has one that I really like. Although this does mean I have to deal with Loretta arrows, which also kind of blows. But I'll be in and out of Liurnia in no time, which is nice. 574. Is there a, do you have a limit of 600 too? Or can you like pay to have a new limit or something? I don't know who in the world would pay for more, but I guess if you're like actually a streamer. 1K? Okay, I guess you're paying for new limit or something. I don't know. I don't know why either. Yeah, who even needs that many, dude? Yeah, 1K, yeah. Like, I could understand if you're like a big streamer, but like even then you really don't need that many, dude. Like that's just kind of insane. I guess if you want variations and stuff, like, but like even then, why? Like, why would you need that? I don't understand. I'm not into the 7TV emote land, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair, Lemon. Tarkov emotes, like, just emotes for other games you play. Cat emotes, everybody loves cat emotes, dude. Okay, 30 minutes in Altus, I feel like it's not that bad, considering I AFK'd for a while at the start. It's very inefficient. Let me look at these. See if these are appropriate. This is, yeah, this is the one I've seen. Body, the happy one. It's this other one. This is another good one, Lemon. I had a couple of them. Probably won't show up on stream. I need to refresh the chat or something, but surely y'all will be able to see it. What? Sure. Why not? Just get all the cat emotes, dude. Dude, maybe I should just make one of y'all, or both of y'all, 7TV editors. Lemon would probably put some crazy shit in here, though. Dang, I didn't know I had, like, over 200 emotes, dude. That's so funny. More boobs than cats. I don't really, like, I personally don't really care too much, but I just feel like other people in chat might not want that. Plus, I don't want that on stream either. Like, I'll get, like, my videos taken down on YouTube for porn or something. I can't have that. That would be really unfortunate. Whole Darkov community. I mean, I guess that we're going by the gamer stereotypes. That kind of makes sense, right? Unfortunate for them, I guess, but oh well. I'm pretty sure this doesn't kill me if I fall on the ground there. I'm a proud member. Oh my god. Lucian. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, Tarkov and Rust, dude. The classics. I played a little bit of Rust, but I just hated that. I went from, like, I played Ark before Rust, and I much preferred Ark, the more of the style of it. So when I went to Rust, I was like, man, I kind of hate this garbage. Like, this kind of sucks. No offense to Rust players, like, not my type of game. That's funny. It is just the straight up opposite. I don't know, part of it was the combat, like it wasn't bad, it's just not my thing. And it was a hard transition too, because I hadn't really played many shooters, like I think I had played some CSGO at that point, but there's not bullet drop in CSGO. And obviously, like, I've never played a combat game like Rust before that point. And then just I don't know, it was so different from everything I had played, and I just wasn't a fan. I don't think I need anything else from here, right? Surely not. I guess we could get, like, the longsword, but... well, I don't even need that. So, never mind. That should be it for now, I guess. But see, like, now I have to backtrack at some point. So I have 2K I could spend. Paint and roleplay. I guess that's fair. I think I just really like the dinosaur aspect of Ark, and like playing survival games that don't have some sort of similarity like that, I just think is not as fun for me. I think maybe I get Unseen Form first, then go back to the Grace and go to Round Table in the future. Anyway, no, I don't have any cat's body. My parents do. My parents are divorced. My mom has 2 cats and my dad has 1 cat, but I don't have any at my house. We're not allowed to have pets here, unfortunately. We probably would get a cat though, if we could have pets. Probably. Surely that's all I need. Let pets and tenants pay for damage. Yeah, I think what probably happens is people don't pay for the damages that happen, which is why people don't allow them. Or maybe they have like an allergy or something and they just don't want to have to deal with that. Which I can understand both of those things, but yeah, it kind of sucks. I definitely wish I could have a pet. And some people just straight up don't like pets too. Those pet owners, yeah, that too. That is also true. Our last roommate had a dog, and it kind of like the other thing too. Like my girlfriend and I wouldn't mind getting a cat, but we live with her brother, and it's just it's not that he doesn't like pets or anything, but it's kind of like it feels awkward to have a pet that's not really yours, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody's really lived with that before, but like my previous roommate had a dog and he did not take very good care of his dog, which was really frustrating, and we both kind of were like, hey man, you don't take care of your dog, like you are kind of a piece of shit for that. And he just like it was really unfortunate for both of us to have to live in that situation with him. He was just not a great guy though. But there was like it's very frustrating to have to live with a pet that's not yours. I don't really know how to explain it. It just kind of sucks. So part of it is that we can't have pets here. Part of it is that it would be unfortunate for him to have that. Not even that we would like mistreat the cat or anything, or the pet, whatever we got. It's just it's not really optimal, I guess. It's a crime, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not always taken seriously, unfortunately. And I will say the guy we lived with didn't like... I wouldn't say he abused his dog or anything, but he definitely just... He did not take good care of it, which was the worst thing. Like, she was a puppy, and she had a lot of energy, and he didn't really play with her. And it's not like he's abusing her for that, it's just like he's... Yeah, neglect, that's the word I needed, thank you. Yeah. And we tried to do anything to just... not have that happen, but nothing happened. Although I think now his mom lives with him, and I don't know, I don't think him and his mom have a great relationship, but surely she will be more responsible than he is. He was not a good guy, dude. Not at all. I still need to go get Howl, don't I? You know, I kind of wonder if it'd be worth getting the magic tier on this run. We're already gonna get the Faith tier, which means we'd have to take out Axe Talisman. But like maybe after Elden Beast we could level more Faith. Yeah, that's true. It is just another boss you have to fight, but I will spawn it in and see what the damage is like on Malenia or something. Because it just might not be enough damage to be worth it. Plus I need to get another singular butterfly somewhere. But yeah, it might just be really good. We'll see. I don't remember how high the magic scaling got, because I'm not gonna get that much intelligence, you know, on any of these runs, I don't think. Although, man, the 7 smithing percent, the 7 upgraded weapons, that's gonna suck ass, dude. That's gonna suck a lot. I'm gonna I'm gonna have to figure out how to route that one. Because I know there's a couple of free stones in the DLC, and like if I can script Mo with Shackle, like I think it'd be fine. A little bit of both, women. I think a little bit of both. That was kind of close. I think what I might do is like obviously you're gonna go up to Duo, but I think I might just kill Moog. Like I'll try and upgrade a little bit after Duo, like a couple weapons, and then after Moog, I'll upgrade the rest, and I'll just save all my Moog money, and he'll be the last boss I kill. That guy, obviously, I'm not gonna route that one just yet. It's like the 4th or 5th one or something. But yeah, I will. I'm kind of curious on how that one will go. I only have 4 kukris right now too. Guess I could buy some when I go to Weeping, but that's another time loss that I don't want to have. I just have to make sure it's faster than 3 hours in game or IRL time. Maybe I should have set up a timer or something. And the dragon after Duo. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. The Theo one scares me a little bit though. This is the only thing. Because I think with stealth, he aggroes maybe? Can't remember. Maybe he doesn't. I'll need to try that. Anyway. Yeah, Mogwin is a free one. Theo, possibly. Behind the Dragon after Gargs is another good one. The tower for sure. That's what, 3? I was thinking Haligtree maybe also. Because there's 2 in Haligtree, and you could do, like, you can just cheese Loretta for free pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but yeah. The forges might be super free. I just don't know. I do not want to do ADM though. I can promise you that.
I am an old soul here, perhaps.
One forge free, one forge less free. Nice. Okay, let me go round table real quick so I can put Golden Vow on. Plus, you could maybe do like a Ghost Flame or something. I don't know if you'd be able to kill one, but like maybe. Let's do Golden Vow. Oh, I have to go get Howl too, huh? Well, that is a stinker. Let me do... This is what I need for the weapon. I would need 13 faith. That's probably fine. No, I would need 18 faith. Just kidding. Because I didn't get the faith talisman. I did get 10 from Physic, 5 from Great Rune. So you need 33, 28, 18. So yeah, I would need 18. Damn, that's a lot of levels, dude. 11 levels. But I can get there at least. Yeah, okay. Guess I'll go get Howl, and then I'll go get the Faith here after Godric, because I'll just use the flesh on Godric. And surely I can... Okay, I can only make one of those. But yeah, I think, like, since I didn't do the Smerag pickup for Kukris, I'll just go through the backside of Stormveil, and I'll get, like, the 6 or 8 back there or whatever. And then that'll be a little slower, but it'll be easier, I think, for now. Probably a little more consistent, too, maybe. Very nice. I'll just make sure to pick up more butterflies. Now we'll get this just in case I do want to get magic tier. Definitely not going to get magic scorpion, but I'll at least get the tier maybe. Okay, that should be all of setup pretty much completed now. Which, 45 minutes, but I was going painfully slow. I think that would be like sub 30 minutes setup most likely. Maybe not, but it's around 30 most likely. Because we get, like I have every talisman I need except for Ritual Sword, which I'll just go get later. We have stealth, we have our plus everything except for our 7. Like we're just ready to go. I think I only have 1 flesh, but I don't think I'm gonna need one on Margit, honestly. Although I am curious how much a Charizard 2 is gonna do. I think it did like 30-ish? I don't remember. Holy shit, it's a 40 poise Charizard 2. That's insane. That is crazy. 40 poise Charizard 2. Pretty insane.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. It's tight. The guard you breached.
I'm gonna open the main gate, but I am gonna go the back way. Sorry, Gostock. I hate it for you, buddy. If you kill Gostock, you don't get trapped in a room with a Banished Knight. He also steals your money if you die. Fun fact that a lot of people know by now, but if you didn't, he does. So I think we can wait for this guy to turn around. Damn, this is so stupid. Okay, I can probably kill this guy. And just wait for this one to walk around. It doesn't really go up the stairs so well, though. This has some pretty good range on it, I'm not gonna lie. The Banished Knight himself doesn't drop anything, but he... Like, you need to get a key from the room he's in. Like, usually when you open this door, you get locked in by Gostock. And then this Banished Knight is guarding this key. Okay, so I do need to crouch in there. That's important to note, I guess. Yeah, and if I skip those kukris, I'll just go this way. Like, I think I might end up skipping the Renala kukris on some of these. And so I'll just end up going this path. It'll just be easier, I think. Can I go this way? Yeah. Guy doesn't see me. I don't think there's anybody in this area. Yeah, okay. That should work. I used to go a different way, but I don't think I'm gonna have the range to kill some of those guys, so that makes it a little awkward. Because on a region locked, I would kill the like I would use the bow to kill 2 guys on the other roof and then go that way, but I don't really have that luxury here. But I do have stealth, so it's not so bad. Alright, grab these, open bow. I think he probably input reads the Ash of War, but I'm not sure. It is just unsheath, but it's a rather large projectile. Okay, yeah, he does input read it. Nice, damage is damage is good. I think I might have been on the one-shot phase one there, but yeah, I'll use the flesh here.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, Shackle will definitely script Margit. Godric is not so bad. Seems free enough to me. Thanks. Not too complicated there, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I went this way to get to the Great Rune. I remember routing this so I could get the Bloody Fingers over here, but I don't actually need those on this. Sure, I came over here. Yeah, I remember doing this now. Is this... That Banished Knight doesn't aggro me. And these are the fingers, I think. Yep. We can drop down right here. You don't really need stealth here, to be honest, but... Doesn't really hurt, I guess. Yeah, this was my... Roughly my route for... all bosses plus DLC region locked. So, this is not too bad. And I don't even think it's really that much slower. It definitely is a little slower, but I think it just kind of feels safer. And I guess, like, I could just go get Renala Kukris, but there's no need. Since I don't need the Academy key anyway. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna do Radahn though. It actually has decent magic damage, like magic scaling, so maybe that physic tier is worth it, because I am gonna do Charged R2s. But I think for the most part, Ash of War is just a lot better. But like on Malenia, when you get all those punishes, I don't know. Just makes it a bit tricky. I guess I can always just level the 10 extra faith, but I'd rather not. It's not really how I usually go this way. Oops. Because yeah, like I guess I could level the faith now and go kill the avatar. And then have avatar charged, but I just don't really see that being worth it, I don't think. Like, maybe I just won't bother. I feel like that just adds unnecessary things. Like, this damage is already going to be so good without the magic tier, I don't think I'm going to need it. It's like, why bother? And I guess I'll just go from Fort Farrow since I got Howl. Don't really have closer grace. Actually, I would like a little bit of endurance. Man, okay, if you don't kill Margit, where do you get that? Ouch. Does it just drop from Morgon instead? I think so. Unless you can like buy it in Round Table or something after your first Great Rune. I'm just curious because if I do Radahn Rennala on the next run, how does that look? Oh, that's tricky. Radahn Rennala, you do both +6. You only get 1 pouch for Radahn, which is probably fine. It goes to Morgott. You can't... There's a scenario where you can buy one, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of like Rando or something. But yeah, you'd only have 1 pouch for Rennala. Like, that would be... terrible. Oh, the maiden one? Okay. Yeah, like 1 +6 Rennala with 1 pouch with a magic weapon seems pretty bad. I'll try it, but I don't think that will do the trick here. I don't think so. But like I don't want to do Vari questline and do Moog early. Like I feel like that's not, I guess it could work. But I don't want to do Godric if I can avoid it, but I would want to get the 7 in capital, so it's like, well, kind of in a awkward position there.
Festival.
This should be really good damage here with Howl, dude. I didn't make a save, which I don't really need one, but I just want to make one anyway. Holy smokes, where did his HP go? You know what? I take it back. Maybe +6 Rennala will be perfectly fine. Holy shit. I used it like once or twice on the slam. Like I did it twice on the slam, and then I looked at his health bar and he was below half, and I was like, oh, my goodness. I didn't realize I was just destroying him. Okay, so that will be no problem at +6 with 1 pouch. We can probably do Radahn, Rennala Capital, I think, on that one. And you know what, actually? After Radahn, we do Gillica Somber 7, then upgrade, I think. I think that'll be a little better. Because we shouldn't need to buff here, and then we can just go get a pouch and upgrade in one trip. And that'll save, like, not much time, obviously, but it's just, it flows a little better. And on Morgott, like, I'm probably just gonna get the Shackle. But, we can just do 2 charge R2s at +9 if 3 unsheaths is too much damage, which it likely will be at this rate. Because it's pretty insane damage. The only thing is the insane amount of stamina this uses. Okay, there we go. I did not make a save on Gillica, but don't think it matters. If I really wanted to be like super extra, I could go get Terra Magica too, I guess, but I think that's a little bit overkill. Okay, so that means on the next run, we'll do same thing, but we'll need to get 23 faith, or we could just get the talisman, which I don't really want to, but we could, to save those 5 levels. But I'd have to switch it the whole time, which would be really obnoxious. And then we do set up this, basically the same first couple of splits up till Margit, and then we do Radahn, Rennala, Gillica, I think, and then we finish Capital, so Golden Godfrey, Morgott, and then we'll go Mohg, Rellana, I think. So it'll be Golem, DTS, Radahn, Red Wolf, Rennala, Golden Godfrey, Morgott, Mohg, Rellana. That seems really simple, actually. That's like, what, 7 bosses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bosses, dude. That's insane. 9 boss no-hit run. Oh, just kidding, because I need Nile, so 10. And that means no round table after that too, but that shouldn't be too bad to remember, because we should be upgraded at that point and ready to go and stuff. So I need Avenue Balcony. So yeah, that's really not that bad. Because I think that'll be better than doing the questline, Vari's questline for Lord of Blood mode, because we can get Somber 7 in the sewers, we can get 2 pouches at that point, because we're going to skip Margit. So 2 pouches, and we get Shackle, which we will not need, but will use for sure. So yeah, that'll be kind of fun. And I think 2 pouch Golden Godfrey will be perfectly fine. Oops. Yeah, on this one we don't need the shackle, we just need 7. I'm gonna learn that lobster moveset one day. Just for the larval tier and bingo, I think.
Only what? Fine, you have now to become the thing as much.
And then +9.
Those are the Chalivine and well.
Guess we'll use this one rune. Actually, I think this is a strength weapon. I am a fool. I'm gonna edit my stats. I don't know why I've been leveling Dex this whole time. Damage is pretty good with Dex though. So 16. Yeah, 6, 10, 16, 17, 18. So I'll be at 28 strength, 14 Dex. I will need to remember that. More Dex than, or more strength than Dex. Yeah, hopefully we can get unlocked graces. I would really like, I might ask Sai and Shura and whoever else to make a hitless mod for me. It's a little greedy, but it'd be so sick to be able to have something like the 2v2 bingo progression, but for hitless instead. Like you start off with a couple of graces to kind of speed things up, and then you hit Altus and you unlock more graces, and that way you don't mess with questlines like Alexander and stuff. Then once you kill more guy, you unlock like Foot of the Forge or something. Like that'd be really handy. And then that way you're still kind of locked in the hitless progression, and you can't just go get +9 super easily. But you still speed the run up. That might be really nice. Although, Fire Giant might be a small problem on this. Because I'm a little afraid that Ashavord just goes in the ground, and it will not hit him, technically. I think I can also... Okay, that first guy saw me, but I think these guys won't see me. Yep. That's really nice tech, dude. Nice. Probably the biggest downside to this weapon, though, is the stamina costs, because it It has 2 portions of stamina consumption on the Ash of War and the Charged R2 and stuff. Yeah, true, buffs take longer than the boss. Yep. To be fair, this is +9 in capital, which kind of shits on capital, but holy moly, like the damage on this thing is just absurd, dude. I never really even tried out doing Charged R2s instead of the Ash of War either. Should we do it on Morgoth? Sure. Just see what happens. Because the Charged R2s are pretty good, and apparently they do 40 poise, which is... I think I tried it on Malenia actually, because that number seems familiar, but I just couldn't remember. But that is like... That's a lot of poise damage. The only thing is the Ash of War is much quicker, which is really nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, goodbye, Morgoth. Yeah. No, you're good, dude. It's a good emote.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Since this is basically just an any percent at this point, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna do the run to get a real timeline. Offer you her accord? Surely. I don't. Probably. But yeah, I want to get like a more... This obviously isn't real time, but I want to get a closer estimate to what the real time will be, so I'm going to do this running section. With her Honda, true. Good old Honda Accord, dude. Didn't even realize that's what you were saying. That's pretty good. Twitch comments are deafened. Classic Twitch shenanigans. I've been having some issues with Twitch lately too. I really hate when I'm like trying to play a game and watch a stream at the same time and it decides that the stream is not important anymore since I opened another application and the stream just starts exploding. I'm a little curious on Fire Giant though. Obviously our damage is like absolutely insane, but you never know with Fire Giant. I just want my icons the paper ones. The heck? Oh well, I guess. I always assumed that one was like sorcery buff, but I don't know what it's coming from. Well, I also saw someone have a an interesting path here I wanted to try with the Knight's Cav. Wow, dude, okay. Interesting. I usually, when the Knight's Cav is here, I go around the far left side, but I saw someone go around the far right and just, like, take the normal path you would, so that's kind of convenient, actually. We could also do, like if I wanted to, which I don't think it'd be bad at all, we could do +6 capital, and then get the 7 in the skull that I just passed in Forbidden Lands, and then do +9 that way instead. If we don't need like Moog Shackle or something like that. Yeah, at this point we just have the rest of any percent, which won't take too long, maybe like 20 minutes, and then we have like Hallery, pretty much, which hopefully won't take too long. I guess we'll have to see. I guess we can go ahead and level up here too. So yeah, Strength tier actually wouldn't be bad here if I wanted to skip Faith tier. Just get Strength tier and level to Faith instead. I could also do that. Which is what I will probably do on the Rykard run. I think since Rykard gives a lot of money, and we'll do Rykard, Radahn, Capital Moog. And I'll get Golden Vow, Incantation. I guess this kind of sets us up for Nile too. So I will probably just do the skip every time. I want to find a skip that doesn't really require the tree. Because I usually land the skip, but... Whoops, I forgot to recast. I usually land the skip, but there's a rare occasion where I don't. And I wish I had a different lineup that felt a little more consistent, because I just kind of roughly line up with the tree. And now that I'm thinking about it, how are we gonna kill Rennala? +6 damage is really good. I'd have to go back and look at how much we were doing per hit though on Radahn. But I have to imagine we can't just fully outright kill her without a stagger. But I'm afraid if we do... It depends on how much poise the jump R2 does. If we can do jump R2, unsheath charged R2, and guarantee a stagger, which I don't think we can, by the way, not consistently at least, then that's kind of bad. But maybe, like, if we can, it'll be fine. What's up, Spectre? It's only a little bit of practice, because I was gonna originally do Omen Killer Cleaver today, but then I didn't want to, so I figured I'd just practice instead. And I don't want to practice bingo because I'm about to go out of town for a week, so I will not have any bingo practice at all. So overall, like, this practice probably won't really matter, but nah, you'll be fine. Don't worry. I am glad you got your Tachikaze though, without anybody trying to snatch it from you. It is, I'm honestly really surprised more people didn't pick that weapon. That one was just broken. Like, straight up just broken. I mean, a lot of them are, but that one was crazy. $408 to Radahn? How much was an Unsheath doing? Surely you can go look at that. Yeah, me too, Spectre, me too. 1K? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, because there were... Like, everybody has their own style, right? And I think that kind of shows with some of the weapon choices, but I think... Like, I think people just liked different weapons. Yeah, the ones you can start with, yeah. Heaven Splitter seemed really good, but the lack of staggers was pretty sad. Because like, you just don't have a charged R2 when you're two-handing. So, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, the arrow shot was pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool to see, but it's useless. Like, it did really bad damage. But, okay, maybe it was okay. I didn't actually try it very much. I tried to add R1 on Malenia, or I guess +0 on Malenia, and it looked bad, but it wasn't that bad maybe, but like, it does no poise damage, doesn't do a ton of damage, and then... So you're basically just stuck R1ing or one-handing and charge R2ing with a one-handed moveset, which wasn't as nice. So, overall it just was like kind of mid, but it was fine. It had good damage, had bleed, had lightning damage. The Ash of War was cool, it's just... Really just the lack of staggers, I think. Someone talked about like a free moveset or something on it too, which I didn't really play with it enough to see that, but... I do remember someone mentioning that. Didn't try it. Yeah, I didn't do like a test run or anything with it, but I used it on Malenia yesterday, and it was okay. I don't think it was bad, I just don't think it's great. That's all. I think charged R2s are gonna be the move here. Because of his ankle hitboxes and stuff. Okay, maybe this boss won't be a problem. Yeah, this was pretty simple. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, Charge 2s are pretty good here, I think, with the 40 poise hit. And this weapon is really good. I'm honestly shocked nobody picked this. I think people just didn't want to try it because it's in such a shit spot to get, but Numa said he could spawn it in, so I was like, well, I guess I'll just do that. This thing is broken. Rotten battle hammer only and stack it with a kukri. Nice, dude. That's what you love to see. How was the rotten battle hammer? Weren't you working on that last night? Or am I crazy? Maybe you mentioned it for one of your new game cycles, and that's what I remember instead of an actual run with it. Did you mention it for one of your new game cycles? I feel like I remember you mentioning that, but maybe not. Same as all the other great hammers? Yeah, classic.
The lands between. This world is in dire
Yeah, using a throwing dagger. True.
death. Indiscriminate. Are you to commit?
Great followed by Stormblade daggers? Oh, true. Spectre, I didn't think about that. I'm gonna come back to Fire Giant at some point because I want to fully script phase 2, but that was pretty good. Yeah, Lion's Claw is so good, dude. Did you ever test Savage Lion's Claw? I know you said two-handed probably wasn't worth it, but it'd be interesting to see if you could like do 2 Savage Lion Claws and just get the same result but better. Probably, like, I don't know why I picked that up. Probably not worth it, but not gonna do an NG cycle run? What do you mean? Too easy? Just make it harder, duh. Obviously. I mean, honestly though, it seemed like a really cool run. I think for me personally, the biggest problem I would see is it gets too repetitive with a lot of the, like a lot of those heavy colossal weapons are really fun, but then they, like you're just doing Lion's Claw over and over again. Like I think for me that would get boring, but if you don't have that problem, like that's obviously not a thing. Yeah, too easy maybe. Take out the shackles and then it'll be more exciting. 1 weapon class, that'd be pretty cool too. Yeah, 1 weapon class. Reduces the repetitiveness as well. Maybe make use of some other talismans and stuff. Yeah, no more big bonk. You could do like, it'd be tricky because if you did a quality build, like I think you could get away with doing a quality build every time still, even if you're doing weapon classes, which would be nice for leveling, but if you did like Renala as one of your great runes, you could respec, which might be kind of nice. Because you could do Godric Renala, finish any percent, go back respec, and then have your build set up for NG plus already. You know? Oh, great runes. That would be, yeah. That would be cool, but I think that would be too much. At least if you do that every cycle. That's like a, it's a long ass run, dude. That'd be a very long run. But I mean, hey, it is up to you, you know? It's not like, it's not my run or my decision or anything. RO1 could be cool, yeah. Or, yeah, what else could you even do there? RO1. Yeah, 1 per boss. That would get, that would be a lot, I think, but that would definitely switch up the weapon variety, but you'd have to upgrade so many weapons at that point, which might just kind of suck. Although I guess at higher new game cycles, you get so much money from a boss, you can just use the money to upgrade. I'm gonna try Charged R2s again, dude. Fuck it, these are fun. Yeah, I was hoping that would be a stagger, but not quite. Yeah, Link, this weapon's busted, dude. AG Plus gives 150k. Yeah, everybody got their first choice, Link. Yeah, nobody, there was zero overlap. So yeah, which I am very thankful for. I think a lot of people had their, like, they had each other's weapons picked. Like, I know a couple other people had Tachikaze, which was Spectre's #1, in their list, but nobody had it as their #1. So yeah, like, it's crazy. Numa was like, wow, what did I even bother making this raffle system for? He should have given us, like, I don't know, 5 weapons to pick for #1, 7 to pick for #2, and then like 10 to pick for #3, so we had to have overlap. But that, dude, that would have sucked so bad. To be honest, like, I would not have liked that. As funny as it would have been awful. Yo, who's your only pick 2? He picked 2 and said, please don't pick this. Which, to be fair, like, in his defense, nobody had Meteor Fist as #1, so it literally just came down to if Marshall picked Meteor Fists as #1. Like, that's all it would have been. And he didn't, so it was fine. Oh, I forgot to buy an arrow, dude. Oops. Yeah, Meteor Fists are crazy, dude. They were, I had a lot of trouble picking between this and Meteor Fists. Excuse me. And I think between this one and Meteor Fists, there's not really a better one. At least they're both very, very good. I just think it's more personal preference. And I just prefer this. I will say though, I'm curious what the Dark Moon Greatsword weapon is, the one you buy from EG. I didn't try that one at all, but I'm really curious to see what it can do. I didn't look at that one at all. But I am really excited to see Marshall's Frenzied Reaper, dude. That one has absolutely insane potential to be just absolutely busted. I almost one-shot Moog yesterday with it. It did like 2/3 of his health in one hit. Like that one is, it has the potential to be very good, but it's really just, it's like Pest Threads where it's better on the bigger targets. So I'm really curious how he's going to use it. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. Yeah, like I one-shot the blue Dancer Golem. I think I was +9, but I one-shot him with 12,000 damage. And I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. That's a big number. But then, like, on Gideon, you would think it's good because it has Madness, but it was just really bad because the Ash of War had so much trouble hitting him. So, that one's probably the one I'm the most curious on seeing, if it's any good or not. Dude, maybe I've been using this weapon all wrong. I've kind of been doing, think you can one-shot Gideon? Holy shit. That is so funny. Okay, also, to be fair, when I was testing the Reaper on Gideon, I didn't use any buffs. So, it probably can with Vow and Howl. But, I didn't test that far. But I thought it would just be really good on him with the Frenzy, but it wasn't that good. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't very good either. But yeah, that's... I think that's a bit overkill, Spectre. But I think you should totally do that, just because it'd be funny. I don't care if you get RTSR for one boss, you should totally do that. Questionable? Nah, dude, these are perfectly balanced. What are you talking about? I didn't even really start using the Charge R2s until halfway through this run, and I realized how damn good they are. Like, I think a lot of these don't even need RTSR, to be honest. I imagine a lot of people will still probably get it, but I don't think a lot of them really need it. Kind of need his poise to reset, but oh well. It actually doesn't matter, because that will stagger in phase 2 anyway. Like 2 Charge R2s will just guarantee stagger. Don't ruin this for me. I, for one, am excited to see the Gideon one-shot Spectre. You should do it. Yeah, honestly, at first, when I used Tachikaze, I was like, wow, this is probably the best weapon out of all of these, but I don't think it is. It's definitely like S+ tier for sure, but it's... I don't know if I'd say it's the best. Obviously, it's insane, but I don't know... Like, I don't even know what the best would be. Gotta parry something? I actually do not have to parry anything, and I will not. Thank you, though. Yeah, the thing is, like, the 100 poise, you have to hit the whole Ash of War, and it's really not that good on small targets. Like, it's not that good on, like, Melania or Radagon. Okay, I know that's 2 bosses, but it's... My biggest problems with the Madness Scythe were the Ash of War is really good on the big targets, and even on some of the big targets like Godfrey and Horaloo, it's too slow to use. And the R1 with the projectiles shooting out is really good, but the buff doesn't really last long enough to get a lot of value out of that. And again, I did test it with no buffs, like I just used Talisman setup, and it was very good, but I think it's gonna have some issues. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Marshall just cracked the code on it and he's gonna pop off with it. I don't know. At least from my brief amount of testing with it, those were kind of the biggest downsides to it. Gives you the best shot at smithing percent because it's self buffs. Wait, what do you mean, Spectre? Tachikaze had a self buff? Did I miss that when I tried that? Oh, it does? Oh. I guess I missed that.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika helps us, that we
Okay, that is what I was afraid of. I don't know if I ever tested Gideon with this. Surely I did. Let me go check my VOD. I think I had a strat for him. I just don't remember what it was. Wow, it really has both of those buffs built in, Spectre. I think I just missed that when I tested with that, and I don't even know how. Okay, grab it. So Gideon should be like here somewhere. This is Mesmer, what the hell? It's like all this Meteoric Oreblade testing, and then there's just Mesmer in the middle. So... And a defensive one? Really? I'm gonna whip that out again after this and see. Like, I'm curious. Okay, I did really bad Gideon testing. Surely I do this again, right? I did Charge R2, Unsheath, and then the Heavy Unsheath, which is really bad. I would like to make use of the Heavy Unsheath, but I just don't really think it has as much potential. Like, it kind of sucks. I think it does 40 poise, but it takes like 5 hours to go off, and it misses pretty easily. Oh my god. I tested Gideon twice and neither strat was good, and then I moved on. Fucked over in a meeting. Yeah, good luck, Spectre. Make sure to use some lube, dude. That's so funny.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Okay, does this knock him over?
And your spirit, but alas, none. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
I don't know if that's gonna work. You like that one? You like that Gideon? Although the follow-up on the Charge R2 didn't have the little bolt that came out. That was BS, dude.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika, that we continue to struggle to eternity.
Dude. I need Spectre's one-shot strat now. Oh, this is gonna suck. Just simply get more buffs? What else am I supposed to get? I guess I could do Red Feather. Yeah, the Incant or Red Feather would get me there. Unless...
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika helps us, that we continue to struggle.
Ah, is he guaranteed to do the cast after I knock him in the air? Okay. If he's under 50%. Okay. That should work then, I think. I just need to find out the minimum amount of strength I need, but I should be able to reach it.
To become Elden Lord.
That could be completely incorrect.
Commend your spirit, but alas. Shall take the throne. Queen Margaret.
I think he can probably roll out of that. Fuck this boss, dude. Why'd they have to put this garbage F tier piece of trash in my way? Okay, I have kind of a bad idea.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Oh.
Margaret, how helps for us.
Did have the follow-up. Interesting that I didn't do it the first time. I tried 2 Charge R2s, but... whatever. I mean, this seems like it's safe. I just... need to make sure I have enough strength for it is all. Because I'm only going to do so many any percents, you know?
I knew you'd come
I think that, yeah, I think this is fine.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but shall take the throne.
I didn't put on Charge Shard. Okay, yes, the Gideon runs. This one has Gideon. The Ronnie ending has Gideon. And that's it. So 2. And Ronnie ending. I should have more money than this because I will have to kill Estelle. So what if I drop my strength a little bit? Because I'm gonna get Howl on all of these, but I can drop it from, just put it at 60, I guess. Let me put it at 50 to really pump it out. Like, I should always have a lot of strength here, but just in case.
I knew you'd come to stand before
Just in case I actually Memory of Grace with like 500k or something somehow.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit. None shall take the throne. Margaret, how helps for us that we continue. I know.
50 is just barely too little. Yeah, 2 trees and Age of Stars. That's what I thought. And Age of Stars, I'll have more money than this, so it should be fine. Like, I don't think I'm going to have any problems with Gideon. If this is consistent, which it seems to be, at least.
I knew you'd come to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas. Take the throne. Queen Margaret, how helps. We continue to struggle.
55 also isn't enough, really. Okay, that's a little concerning. That was over half his health, I feel like, so. Okay, let's try 57 strength. I'm also testing the consistency of that second cast too, at least, which is nice. Like, I'm not just testing the strength.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas. None shall take the throne. Queen Margaret, how we continue to struggle.
You're joking. 57 strength isn't enough? Are you serious? I think 58 will be enough. Like, it's right there. Can't believe taking out the stuff for Blue Dancer actually gave me enough. I think also, if I got Magic Tier, I could use it here and it would be enough.
She'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes. Continue to struggle.
Wow. This is getting really close. That was 59, I think. Maybe it was 58, I don't remember. Oops. And then the next question is, like, if for some reason I'm missing the strength, what do I do? Do I just go kill Niall instead? Probably. Go kill Niall, get some money, come back.
Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne.
There we go. Okay, so 59 strength.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot
So yeah, if I do this run and for some reason I don't have enough strength, just go kill Niall. Just pivot out, go kill Niall, come back when I have more strength. Because in Age of Stars... Yeah, in Age of Stars I'll have Godric's, so everything should be the exact same. Except for I should just have more money, because I'm going to do Estelle pretty early. So... yeah, it'll be the exact same, just a little bit easier. The Poise, the Charged R2 does 40 if both connect, and the Ash of War does 30 if both connect. I don't know how much the Ash of War does 15 per blade and the Meteor Strike. I don't know how much the Charged R2 does. Per thing. I think it was like 20 or 30 for the blade and then like 10 for the little strike, which makes a little more sense, I think. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, it has really good poise damage, has a nice ranged attack, does a lot of regular damage. It's really good. The only downside is it takes my whole fucking stamina bar.
tarnished.
Maybe I stop at 70 strength. Get some endurance. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then, dude, I'll just do Charged R2s, honestly. That might just be better on these two. Like, I think I did Ash of War before, but the Charged R2s are actually insane. And I did not realize how good they were. And this thing is busted. Yeah, like the biggest weakness is that it takes so much stamina, but that's what makes it balanced. Go. I think 25 endurance might be good, and then you can start doing intelligence. I think intelligence will get more value at this point. And we will go to Niall first. I'm a little curious how these his training dummies will go. So I feel like it's gonna be a bit weaker for some reason. Like it's not gonna be able to one-shot these guys, but I guess we'll find out. Wow, I literally just lined that up and turned my camera. Nice, dude. Okay. Ah, I did not knock this one up. If I do this to you. Oh, please don't. Okay. Fuck you, bro. That was pretty good. So I don't have enough damage to one-shot them just quite. I could branch them, but I don't really like that so much because it's a little more inconsistent. I wonder. Yeah, I probably could if I got like red feather and stuff, but I just... Dude, I don't want to go get red feather. I really don't. Hey Niall, you fucking goober, why'd you tank that? Stagger on the stun? Probably not, because he has like 100 poise, right? I don't think I can. I also don't think the magic tier did a single thing there, by the way. You mean on the sleep? I don't think I can. Like, I think I just do simply too much damage here. Yeah, like, he doesn't do his phase transition. Oh, unless I just didn't do enough damage somehow? Like, maybe only one part hit him? I don't know what's happening. I have a bad idea, but I think it's gonna be fun. Obviously, this doesn't need to be scripted. I do this boss like all the time for bingo and stuff, but golden stone scraps, like no. That was your problem. Can you stop that? Maybe? He just keeps fucking input reading me. So he's not doing his big storm. Quit being a bitch. Might be able to. Wait, you mean might be able to stun him? Give me your thoughts. Yeah, he reads projectiles. Pretty damn obnoxious, by the way. Oh, you just mean like loop with exactly what I just did? Pretty much. What? My game fucking lagged. Are you serious? This game sucks. Roll behind? I think you're actually right, because I staggered him in 2 charge R2s there, right? Which... Niall has 100 poise, right? I'm not crazy? Roll behind on the jump stomp. Shoot projectile. Doesn't he have an attack when you roll behind him then? Yeah, just send me a flip. I don't know. I don't know what mumbo jumbo you're talking about. You do it with Reduvia, right? I don't know how the fuck you do it with Reduvia, but I know what you're talking about. I just need to see it. Not even close. That was almost there, dude. That was almost. Just takes too much stamina to use the dang weapon, dude. I need like 50 endurance. That was good though. That was really, really good actually. Because like he's not doing his big storm attack, which is kind of what you want on this fight to be able to script him. You sleep, hit him hard, then he does a storm attack, and then you basically just kill him. Maybe if I recast Howl there or something. It's because I'm getting a headshot there on that stagger, I think. Ah. So you just outspace and then punish, and then he input reason to stomp. That's pretty simple. Until he doesn't. You lied to me, Link. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate the strats. Yeah, I think this will work. I think this will work really well. And you shouldn't ever do the big full storm, so I don't need to worry about frost or anything. To just be totally free to loop him over and over. Oh! Outspace beautifully, of course. This is a little easier locked on too. Wow, this is way slower though. That's the only downside. I think this part does bleed, but I think it's just taking too long to... Like, it's resetting enough, I'm not really getting my bleed. I'm not gonna do that. That is way too slow. It is totally free, but it's just really slow. I think the sleep into double charge R2 is what I like the most. Just depends on what he does after that. I think I can afford to take off Jar Shard here too, because I think it's going to be a 2-shot regardless. Okay, maybe I won't do that because it has to be a headshot. I kind of forgot about that. I'll have to roll backwards, but I think if I roll backwards, it's consistent. But that does sketch me out a little bit there. Maybe I'll try to cast Howl too on the transition, see if that helps. I think I'm gonna do some variation of that. That kind of seems to be the fastest kill I can get. A little dangerous maybe, but I think I like that more than the loop. I'll play around with it some later and just see. Because we did get the Gideon kill, which we're probably not gonna change. Unless it's like bad or something, but I think the Gideon kill is going to be good, and then that should be fine. I don't really see a problem with that. Oh yeah, this is why I had the seal in my other hand. Although, I don't know why I went this way. Here you go, Torin. You can have a raisin, buddy. World's first feeding Torin a raisin. And more Torin gets no love, dude. No love and no raisins. So pretty much just going straight south works for this. That's good. I don't want to have to go to Boil Prawn for this to like get my lineup and stuff. But I think that should be fine, especially because I have stealth. And then we'll do Loretta, and we'll do Melania, and then that's it. And judging by the in-game time being at 1:50, I don't think we're really close to the 2-hour mark. Or the 3-hour mark, sorry. And my setup was also pretty slow on this one too. I just took forever to get through it. So I think this one, time-wise, totally free. Like, no worry at all. I am gonna need another arrow for Loretta, though. Guess we can go grab that. But yeah, I mean, like, not too bad, dude. This weapon's really good. It's a pretty fast setup since I don't really have to go pick it up. Like, most people are just gonna buy theirs, obviously, but I'm kind of not in that boat where I have to backtrack to buy it. I can just spawn it in, which is kind of nice. Plus, I think my route is just fast. It's pretty quick. It's not like it's complicated, I just cut out a lot of stuff. I am a little bit concerned, though, about some of the DLC ones going through Capital being too slow, because I think Numa said he tested with Barre's questline, and some of those were like pretty close to 2.5 hours. But I think he probably also did like a 30-minute Skidoo setup, which, first of all, Capital won't take that long. I don't think. It might take like 10 minutes. We get a lot out of it, so I think it's worth it. And we don't have to do the full like 30-minute Skidoo setup. We can kind of shorten it a bit. At least for some of them. Like Rolana, we can do probably +7. I think that's what I've been doing on her for most of these weapons, so that's like, that damage is just fine. And then Gaius, you obviously don't need. Like, Gaius is not that bad. Mesmer is probably the highest scaled of all of the bosses in the DLC that we have to do. So, like, we'll want the most Skidoo for him, but, like, we can just go back section and we'll grab Skidoo there. I think that'll be fine, dude. Could also just do Gaius then Mesmer for the 5 Skidoo behind Gaius, but probably not a good idea. It depends on the Skidoo setup I can get before.
Wait, well, you're...
It's like, man, there's... Surely Kale still sells arrows in the mod. Probably should have gotten... Why didn't I? I should have gotten some throwing daggers too for Melania. Whatever. I guess I have a giant projectile I can throw at her instead. That'll probably do the trick. Although I prefer the daggers still, they're just better. We do the sleep pot here. It's probably the easiest thing to do for this archer. Don't even think we need to kill her. I think she just sleeps long enough. Guess I'll find out. As long as I don't step on her. Yeah, I guess she sleeps for long enough. I'm gonna try doing charged R2s on Melania instead of L1s. I'm gonna try a couple things, because I don't know, the L2 charged R2 combo is so nasty on her, but charged R2s might be better for poise. Can you warp out of here for a time save? Surely I don't have to redo Ordina for that. Although it might not be faster, because you just, like, load back into this, but maybe it is faster, I don't know. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be about 2 to 2.5 hours. Real time. Because I'm, like, my beginning start was so slow. Like, I don't know what I did, but I wasted so much time just, like, hanging around. But I also have to factor in the fact that I'm gonna get patches, which will also speed up my Margit and Morgoth fights, so... Are you serious, game? Gonna lock on through the guy. On the guy through the wall, not the guy in front of me. Because the like lightning bolt hit in the ceiling over there. Nice one, dude. If you crouch, can this guy still see you? Guess not. That's maybe nice tech there. Just crouch instead of throwing the kukri. Because I think it's daytime. Yeah, so if I change it to night before Haligtree, which I need to remember to do, then that will be a little bit easier because he won't see me, and the other guy that I'm worried about probably won't see me either. Someone aggroed me. Maybe it was the guy. Who knows, dude? Come on, Elden Ring. Why would you do that? I'm out of kukris. Oh. My goodness, that was awful. Okay, I haven't used this on a tree boss yet. So I guess that is quite bad. Try the charged R2. I don't know if that'll knock her out of it though. That could be tricky. Like, it even knocks her out of the stagger, too. Like, instantly. I guess this isn't Night Rain. That's kind of how it works in this game. Yeah, I mean... I did not drink a blue flask. If the charge R2 works, it's probably fine, but definitely thought Astral 4 would be better here. Yeah, okay, charge R2 is just the king right here. It's fine. Makes sense. And when we get closer to the event, I'll probably write down more specific strats instead of just like blasting through all this, but I'm gonna have save files for every boss, which will be nice for practice, and I can always look back at the VOD and see. Okay, there's two, I think there's a plus 25 up above me, and then there's a plus 10. It's actually two plus 10s in Haligtree. One on the bridge where the avatar is, which is a free pickup. And then one in a chest that I'm gonna walk past. So I might do those as my max weapons, because those would be really easy to grab. Since I don't really mind doing Haligtree, it's not that bad. There's maybe a little bit slow. But I don't know, maybe you could do like Onyx Lord Tunnel for a plus 25 and go to Mohgwyn for one and then farm for one right after the dragon. Yeah, there's another one in that chest. And then you could do 3 in Haligtree. That would actually be really easy, I think, without DLC. You could do DLC, but it might honestly just be faster not to, now that I'm thinking about it. Why would you do that? We do not have a quick step weapon. Nice. I'm gonna have to use my last kukri here too. I might just turn on infinite consumables. Did I miss other kukri throws? This might be a problem. I might need to get the merchant and weeping, or maybe I will just get the kukris by the dragon, the Liurnia dragon. I have one flask here too. Why did I use stealth up there? It's a little concerning that he walked that way. I think it's just because it hit the lamp instead. Not even close to another level. Yeah, 206 end game, so we'll probably finish at like 210-ish. Plus the time for warping. It's probably not 10 minutes, but if it is, we're 220, so we still have a lot of time for the IRL limit, and even then, we can save more time too, pretty easily. Okay, before I go in here, let me make a save. Okay, I need to remember how good the charge R2s are on this thing. I wonder if I have time to get 2 charged R2s off at the beginning. Unlikely, but... Holy smokes. And I couldn't see her. That is an insane opener. Holy shit. Just actually scripted straight up to be below half health. Let me put on no death for this. Dude, that is crazy, man. Holy moly. This weapon is so good. I wonder if I could actually script her with this. Just look at that, dude. Oh my goodness. Ah, my other one missed. Dude, I think I can script her, actually. There's no way, though. The only problem is that second one whiffed on her in phase 2. The second bolt. Yep, there we go. Gotta love hyper armor, dude. I walked back into that? Okay, dude, why does this boss have this hyper armored garbage? Dude, I can actually get really close to scripting her. Let me just try this one more time. I'm probably not gonna do this, but it'd actually be so sick if I could. I just have to start the charge R2 really early. That's all. Come on. Let's see it. You are such a loser, bro. So there's just one RNG that she will just hyper armor out of. That's a shame. Welcome back, Spectre. How's your meeting, dude? Come on, don't. Why? Just fucking hit the boss, dude. It hurts. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Surely, how long were you gone? Surely it wasn't too long, right? Okay, I give up on the phase 1 script dream. It's not gonna happen. An hour? That is kind of brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Why do you do this, Millennium? You could have been such a good boss, but you just have to hyper armor all my stuff. Oof. No sleep even needed, she just simply staggered. And goodbye. What's up, Shara? Yeah, we have to use the same weapon for all of them. Surely Hoosier knew that, right? To be fair though, I think the fists are gonna be good on everything except for these champs, so. Yeah, I'm using Meteoric Ore Blade. Hoosier has fists. Just back to 80 poise, dude. You suck, bro. Oops, I did not mean to do that. What's up, Zephyr? Yeah, I'm pretty excited, dude. I really like this weapon. It's busted. Meaty or ick? Yeah, the fists are really good. The only thing I think they would be bad on is Fia's champs, which I'm not sure if that's a guaranteed we're doing that run. That's the week 7. But they're pretty bad looking on that one, I think. Dude, like, where is my magic bolt going? That does like 100 poise. Okay, that time I unlocked, but it's a scam. Yeah, final week for stage 1. Unless Numa decides to change it, which I kind of hope he does, because I think that's just a rather boring run. But yeah, if that's week 7, I think this weapon will be fine for that. The fists, I think, will be worse though. Sure, so you're gonna have to help who's there. One-shot timing? Yeah, true. Surely that was safe. They both missed. You cannot be serious. There's got to be some timing there that I can get a better punish. Goodbye. Not excited for 2 dragons? Yeah. Most of the other ones actually look pretty fun though. Cannot script Melina with fists. Yeah. What about like Rolana and Mesmer and the DLC stuff? Surely you can't script that. Yeah, Fias will be a problem. Fortisac should be super free. I'm sure that Lassie is also free with the fists. Was it really Spectre? I thought she would just input Rita. I only tried like once or twice, but... One simple strafe for Mesmer and he will die. That's what I like to hear. What the hell? I can't really find an opener I really like here. Everything kind of sucks. Besides the hitbox insane. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think for a lot of these runs, you can't like 100% script something, but you can get pretty damn close. Like I almost had a script for Melania. Of course, she just has hyper armor. See, that was my plan, but if she does one attack there, she just gets out of it. Look at that. Like, look at that phase 1, dude. Of course, that's with, like, really good RNG, but... I think our poise probably mostly reset here. Dagger soon, maybe? Well, you're just gonna die, actually. Yeah, like... This weapon is really good here because it knocks her in the air, but that's half the problem, is like, there's... Like, she gets knocked in the air, takes 30 poise, it's really good. And then you can do Charge R2, which hits her, and that's 40 poise, so she's at 70. And if you hit her any other time out of those 2 hits, she goes in negative poise and just regens. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks. Like, there's not really much I can do about that. Should be a stagger. And she'll get knocked up again, and then she'll die. She will just die. Thank God that is so quick to roll out of. And goodbye. Yeah, like... If there was some way for me to knock her out of her stand-up animation, this would be really good, but I can't. So it's just... It's like... It's like A minus tier instead of A plus, or S minus instead of S plus. But yeah, this is a pretty easy run. It's pretty quick.
Dearest Mikola, my brother,
Waterfowl for like an hour. Yeah.
finally met my match.
Right into waterfall with the first hit. Yeah, that's crazy. I imagine, maybe not all of them, but there's probably a couple weapons that can do that, but not many. This one can, but only because I can get 2 hits, essentially. But yeah, the biggest problem was, like, I can't get a guaranteed stagger on the opener with 2 charged R2s because she kept hyper armoring it. And then in phase 2, the second one, the like strike, that strike just like launched off into Narnia. But yeah, that was pretty clean. Like 210. I think that's what I said I was gonna finish at. Like after Loretta or something, so it was pretty easy to guess, but yeah, I mean, this was a pretty nice run, pretty simple. Let me rename this. Let's see. I do like this. Like, this was, I've been practicing a lot of these bosses just because they're on any percent in like Melania for bingo and stuff. Not really, no, Spectre. I got hit to Nile, I think, technically. I quit out of Gideon a couple times to test some different stuff, but I don't think he actually ever hit me. And then I think Nile hit me, but I don't know if I tested there a bunch, and he hit me like twice, maybe. I don't know if he hit me the first time. It was pretty close, though, but not quite. Anyway, let me actually make a folder in here. Put all these saves in here. Practice for bingo. I was gonna run another run, but who's playing? It depends on who's playing. I probably won't. Will? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Cause I would play tonight, but I have to finish a paper tonight. And I have some other schoolwork I need to do, and I need to pack because I'm leaving tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be gone for like a week, but I maybe could play one. I'm gonna route this next run, and then maybe I'll play one after that, just for fun. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and let my eyes rest for a second, and then I'm gonna route the R'Ellana Rennala run. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this. What is that? This game is trash. Okay, whatever. I forgot about this guy. Shit. Rip. GG's to the all great runes, dude. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
Huh.
Oh, work. God damn it, you bastard. That's such a scam. Okay, I can't punish that one anymore.
Oh my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. It's kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
To become lethal.
I used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on like the blessings. We didn't spend any time on seals. We didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressured.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive.
All right, I'm back. So next one we're gonna route is the Twin Sisters. I think that's week 2. Yeah, 2 sisters. Okay, 2 sisters, not twin sisters, but they are twins, I think, or something. Anyway, so for this, we're gonna do same thing. We're gonna do Golem into DTS. I think at that point I might try Radon, Red Wolf, Renala. I'm not exactly sure. Because I think our damage on Renala should be good enough. I think. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm wondering if we can get a Charged R2 off before the laser. Because if we can, then we just do Charged R2, and she staggers, and then we can riposte. Ash of Warp maybe is fast enough. Renala's a little weird with that kind of stuff, though. So maybe not. But yeah, everything up to Renala should be just almost the exact same, pretty much. It is really convenient that I just get to spawn it in, though. If it's purchasable from Kale, I'm gonna have to move the golem till later, I think. Unless I could stagger him with the shield or something. But I probably can't do that. Probably won't. No, actually, this is Rolana. I'm gonna want throwing daggers on her. So I have to come back here. Yeah, I'll just come back and get them. 20 is like probably more than enough, but I'll just wait and see. But yeah, I really like the path we took last time, and I think it's fairly quick. So I think this is gonna be a perfectly fine starting path, as long as I can keep spawning my weapon in. It's a little cheaty, I guess, but it's a lot more convenient than having to buy it, because those are like 5k a piece or something, and then I won't be able to kill the golem as early.
They serve, but you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Wouldn't mind getting a different stone sword key either, but I can't really think of another one that's as good as the Liurnia one that's also like in my path. But it's not a big deal. And I mean, I guess I'll just get strength tier and switch strength to faith. And then I don't have to go to weeping for faith tier, but I can still get the stats essentially. Which I guess means on this run I'm gonna need 33 faith, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think like DTS plus Radahn should be enough for that. It's just how much strength can I get after that? I really hope that dog doesn't chase me all the way up here.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? I am these. Just
Surely I won't need my exalted flesh on this one.
Well, what are you playing at? This is no time for games.
I wonder if there's a different lineup I could use here to hit him a bit easier. I mean, that seemed fine, just simply hit him and then blast. I don't know why he turned around last time. Maybe I need to use the arc there to make him turn around, which would just make it a little bit safer. Although I really doubt he can do anything from that range anyway. Oh yeah, I meant to buy the torch too. Oh well, that's fine. I think I should have enough for the torch and the arrows all in one go, but maybe not the throwing daggers, but I can always just come back for them. It's not a huge deal. You know, I wonder if Unsheath would work here. Probably not. I think there's a bat behind me, but I'm just gonna try it anyway. No. Oh, that is not gonna stagger him. Yeah, okay. I didn't think that would work, but I had to try. Oh, that's so funny. I'm pretty sure that was hitting his leg too. For whopping 60 damage. Pretty sure I hit his other foot there too. Nice. I don't really think there's any somber stones I can grab super easily that are on my way. There's like a one near Artist Shack, kind of, but I think this one kind of close to me too, but I don't really know where it is. Like maybe near the Golden Vow Knight or something. I don't know exactly where that one is, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that one. And I didn't even think to try Charge R2s on Rolana, because she's, I think she's a 120 poise boss. So Charge R2s would stagger her in 3, which is pretty good. But I don't know, maybe the Ash of War is better for timing with her phase transition, I'm not sure. I might be able to stun her on the phase transition with Charged R2s. That would be crazy. I could probably get 2 hits off. And then if she does the charge up, I do a 3rd hit. If she doesn't, we just keep fighting her, I guess. I'm gonna pick up as many Skidoo as I can, though. I would like to hit 7, which I think will be possible. I just don't remember how many I need to get to 7. But I think 7 for Rolana should be perfectly fine. Because I'll probably do 7 for Rolana and Gaius, and then 10 for Mesmer. 13 fragments? Okay, thank you. Surely I can do that. Surely I can do that. I can think of 10. So 3 more probably won't be too bad, because I'll be able to like find them. I just don't remember off the top of my head where they are. There's not one at Reprimand, right? I don't think so. At least not outside. Yeah. Okay, I remember where 11 are now. 12. So yeah, I should be able to get 13 fairly easily, I think. Yeah, when I routed all bosses plus DLC region locked, I got most of them in Graveside Plain and Shadow Altus, which most of those are pretty safe. Can't really think of any that aren't super safe. The one on the way to Hippo is a little sketchy. Yeah, you can hit both churches in hitless. You just run away from the invasion and he despawns. Hot guy near Curseblade's pretty free, actually. I think what I did was I baited the hot guy away from the Curseblade, and then I got it, but I think stealth works. Like, you can just one-shot him and then go stealth. But that was one I definitely got. Because I can get the 2 at the church, 3rd one at the 3 path cross, 4th one at outside of Ballarat, 5th one near Scorched Ruins, 6th one is Morth Ruins, 7th one is on the way to Red Bear in Ravase, 8th one is on the way like outside of Castle Insis on the backside. 9, 10 is the church, 11 is the one above Reprimand, 12 is... which one did I have for 12, actually? I don't remember. I guess the Pog guy by the Curseblade, and then just one more at that point. Yeah, the Curseblade, I think... no, Curseblades are deaf. I don't think they can be Kukried. Oh yeah, the camp. There's also a camp, yeah, that's true. Wow. You cannot be serious. I'm just gonna quit out because I don't want to rest here. Yeah, I think actually the Curseblades are deaf. I'm pretty sure they are deaf because I tried the Kukri one on the one on the stairs in Ballarat, and at least that one doesn't listen to sound. But I think what I did on Region Locked was I used like a great bow or something to move the pot guy a little bit away. And I don't know if that one specifically is like, I don't know if they're all deaf or it's just an event trigger for him to spawn. But I think I great bowed the guy, maybe Kukri, I don't know. But I moved the pot guy and then killed him out of vision. But I mean, I'll try it when I get there, of course. Because I probably will end up getting that one. I don't love any of the jar guys, to be honest, but the one on the way, like next to Scorched Ruins, that one is a little sketchy. The other one's not as bad, but the Scorched Ruin one is kind of scary. Really. But yeah, there's one like on the way to Hippo, and I don't know if that one is safe to get for hitless. I did not get it on my region locked one. It might be though. I've seen people grab it, but I don't know if it's safe for hitless. There's also like I could go back section because there's a couple there, but I think at that point it's just a bit overkill for Rolana. Maybe for Gaius I could do that since they're on the way. I'm trying to think of where else I got them. Because the thing with the region locked run though is that, yeah, Gaius is definitely easier than Rolana, but we have to do, like, we have a route that has one of each. But yeah, on the region locked run I pretty much got the 10 and like I forget how many, you can get to like level 3 or 4. Maybe 5 when you're region locked. But then I would go to Graveside Play and just collect as much as I could till I got to like 11 or something for Mesmer. And then after that I didn't need any more, but there were so many and like in your limb and stuff, I just grabbed them all. Guys, it's Skidoo 4. I considered that, but I think I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do Rolana probably +7 Skidoo. But yeah, Gaius, I mean, Gaius is easier, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm still gonna get the Skidoo for him just to make it faster. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna do him earlier than that on hitless. Like, I'm gonna get at least +7. Just for hitless. Like, I'd rather have the fight be faster. I can do a longer fight, but I don't want to. It's not as, it's just better to do it higher Skidoo. Is it 13? Helia said it was 13, but like it's really not that bad. Like it's not that bad to go get the fragments. Mostly because they're on the way since you go around Castle Insus. Most of them are like relatively on the way. Lightning fragment still sucks, but it's not that big of a deal for this short burst. Why would I kill Hippo though? Like, what are you on about? Look, the run is the 2 sisters, so I'm only gonna kill Rolana. I'm not gonna go kill fucking Hippo and Gaius for Skidoo. And then the only one you would maybe kill Hippo on is like the Mesmer one, but even then, like, just go back section because it's so much easier. Like, I'm not planning on killing Hippo at all. I'm only gonna kill Gaius on the Gaius run too. That one I have considered doing on the other runs, but I just, like, there's not really a good enough reason. You get basically +2 Skidoo for doing Gaius, which I feel like is not worth it. Intimidate. That could be a strat, but I don't know if like, I don't know how it works. I don't know if we can watch each other's streams or talk during the the thing. Like, I don't know how it's gonna go. That would be crazy though. You go Hippo and your opponent's just freaking out and so they get hit. That would actually be wild. Yeah, same voice chat would be super funny. Like, just talk to them the whole time and try and throw them off. Oh man, that would be a nightmare. As funny as it would be. What's up, Numa? Please don't do that. It's a terrible plan. How are the matches gonna be, like, commentated and stuff? Like, we're not gonna, like, know if our opponent gets hit, correct? Shut up, I'm going to the Melania. Yeah, true. Oh man. Yeah, that would be actually so funny, dude. Probably like the most annoying garbage to listen to, but it would be hilarious to watch. A fun person to be in VC with. Surely, dude. Oh my god. It would be so stupid. I'm wondering if the other people will be, like, you know how for Bingo, obviously you have to play practice matches with Bingo. For Hitless, it's kind of different. Like, you just simply do the run. But I'm curious if other people will be interested in playing, like, just like doing a practice run of one of the runs and see how it goes. One ref for each to tell you your hits. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So chat can give information. I guess I know a lot of the refs actually because they all joined the Discord. Is Nixon gonna be one of the refs too? I saw that he joined like yesterday or 2 days ago or something. Yeah, go ahead and do that for me, Helios. I appreciate it. I am absolutely not killing Hippo unless I can get him fully scripted, which honestly might be possible. Like, just straight up, I might be able to do it with how dumb this weapon is, but probably not gonna do it. Free to test runs and use the Discord for scheduling? Hell yeah. I probably will try and schedule, or not schedule, but like just have a match against, like a practice match against someone. Oh, he's for commentary? Okay. That makes sense. He would be a fun commentator. Convince Uzi needs it. True. Let's tell you, man, you gotta kill Hippo, dude. The Skidoo is too important. You have to do it. That's so stupid. This is like a super rare niche case scenario, Numa, but what happens if somebody crashes and when their game loads back in, they die? Because I know Baryon lost a run like that a couple days ago, maybe like a week or something. In that case, is it a hit or is it just like you kind of got screwed? That's not really a hit since it's 100% out of your control. can't really think of anything else remotely similar to that that would cause problems. You call bullshit. I think that's fair, yeah. What if my game lags and I get hit because of it? Is that also bullshit? Because I certainly think so, but that one's a bit more questionable. I would appreciate if that doesn't count, but yeah, womp womp. It's like, it's actually so obnoxious. Like, it's one of the reasons I've been a little more hesitant to actually do real runs, because, wow, just get a better PC. Like, my game does lag in some spots, and it's totally random. And so it's like, well, maybe I'll get hit, maybe I won't. But yeah, I guess I'll get a new PC for Christmas, dude. So that way it won't lag. Although I'm pretty sure even if you had a PC with, like, perfect specs and everything, it would still lag. So, just probably not as much or as badly. But yeah. Maybe I will get some new PC parts or something. Could be kind of cool. Just get a better PC. Of course. Yeah, that is true. Like a quit out death, not a quit out. A crash death is pretty easy to say that's not a hit. Like you kind of got shafted there, but lag is a little less easy to distinguish. Okay, surely we don't have to stream our game in Discord and on Twitch, right? My PC would explode if I did that. Probably. Surely our ref that we can chat with, hopefully, can just watch our stream. Perfect setup and you're still lagging? Yeah. That's just part of the game. Okay, just Twitch, yeah, that's definitely helpful. Still can't believe I have to play Marshall week 1. It's not gonna be easy at all. Unless he just doesn't have time to learn Melania or something, but I'm like, probably not gonna happen. Guess I will just simply need to have a perfect game against him. Honestly, yeah, dude. If there's lag, shitty hitbox, eat input, anything like that, just... Oh, yeah, that doesn't count. No lines have to be drawn. If I get hit, it doesn't count exactly. Well, I made a deal with this guy before the game started, so actually that hit doesn't really count. We're gonna have to let that one through. Yeah, let meta decide. That's what you like to hear.
It seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take gathering.
Exactly.
My hand.
I think, wait, are you playing, Zephyr, are you playing Spectre week 1? Because I think he said, yo, we're gonna maybe Gentlemen's for no shackles, which would be pretty funny. It'd be pretty cool to see. I don't really like using shackles anymore. What did I come here for? I don't even remember. Probably just the bow. I don't really like using shackles anymore, but I'm gonna do it on this just for the safety, I think. Spectre versus Zeph. Nobody, I don't think people have told me that, Numa. That is not true. Good try. You can't fool me. People have told me I look like him or something, which that is just not true. But it's basically identical. No, it's not. You're lying to me. To be fair, I do watch a lot of Geno, so probably part of it is just like rubbing off. But no, there's no way. We're not similar. Also, yeah, true. I'd like to have my gameplay complimented and say it's like Geno's, but I guess I'll take like the way I talk. There have been people, like, Geno and I don't look alike, but people have told me that I look like him. But he has long hair. I don't have long hair. He has a longer beard. I don't. He's Canadian and I'm not, and that surely impacts your looks. Not quite there at the gameplay? Yeah, true. True. He's getting, like, his marathon. I've actually really enjoyed watching his marathon stream. But he's getting every run almost first try, which is crazy, and he's just so much more consistent than me. Which obviously just comes with time and practice and stuff. Yeah, that's also true. And he's also been doing Hitless for like 5 or 6 years or something, and I have not been. I've been doing it on and off for like 2 maybe. Maybe 2, yeah, maybe 2 on and off. Versus Marsh. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why you put us together. Which is why I'm worried about it, because that means that he's one of the best players. Yeah, rigged round 1, true. I'm getting scammed. He's using... I'm really... Randomized? Yeah, okay, buddy. Sure. Whatever you say, Numa. No, I don't really watch a lot of Marshall. Google Wheel doesn't lie. You expect me to believe this? No, I haven't really watched him much. I know he did, like, what, it was like God Run All Bosses or something crazy like that. But I haven't really seen him play much Elden Ring. I do know he got, I think it was RL1+0 last week or something, and he worked on it for like 2 weeks, so I'm cooked. Like, I'm gonna burn up and sizzle in a fire. Yeah, exactly. Which maybe, like, I don't know how much he played Elden Ring, but of course your hitless experience, even though it's experience in other games, it still comes in play in Elden Ring or any game you're working on hitless. So, like, obviously he's going to be good because he has so much hitless experience, but I was hoping he wouldn't catch on so quickly. So yeah, I'm cooked, dude. Like, there's just no way. Like, I can't even just hope that he doesn't have time to learn the other bosses. Automod has flagged your message, Numa. Anyway. Thanks, Nova. That was so funny. Anyway, I was hoping that maybe Marshall wouldn't have time to learn all the bosses super well, and like, yeah, he's got any percent down maybe, but maybe he wouldn't be able to learn all the other stuff. But at the rate he learned any percent, there's still like a month and a half. There's still like 2 months till the tournament, so like he's gonna have time to learn all the DLC stuff and Melania and Estelle and all that. Like it's cooked, dude. The best I can hope to do is, I mean, to be fair, I'm only playing him round 1, but I can just hope that we go even on hits, pretty much. I guess I could hope he gets more hits than me, but I think that's a little unrealistic. I think I'm only a few minutes faster than last time. Maybe he'll take some random hit in a running section or something. I could very easily do that too, but I think because I run Elden Ring more, it's less likely to happen to me than him. Or maybe I'm jinxing myself by talking about this and I should just stop. If hits are the same number, I think we both get like half as many points or something. But no, time I think is only for the playoffs if you tie. Numa can confirm or deny my claims. Keep that in the back pocket? Yeah, true. Yeah, is the tie score less than the regular score for winning? I thought I read that somewhere, but maybe not. Yeah, there we go. I do remember seeing that.
I am an old crow, perhaps.
Three, two, one. Yeah, of course. To be fair, though, probably wouldn't matter. Like, at all, I don't think. That is true, though. I seriously doubt anyone would go like losing every single game. But I guess it's possible. I also don't want this in my inventory. Yeah, like surely there's no way someone actually goes 0 and 7. That would be crazy. Everyone's stressing out. Actually, Numa, I counted the other day for some reason and I only have 16, so try again, buddy. Sorry. I'm trying to do math and you're not helping. So I have the base requirements. Should be having a panic attack. Yeah, true. I need, oh my god, dude, I need so much faith for Howl. Okay, I'm just gonna use not Howl. I'll use the flesh on Radon. Which means I'll go all into faith right now. "15 strength." Yeah, but I can two-hand it, which is more than enough. Then I can put... Blue Dancer's probably my best choice here. Your 4 runs? Yeah, but didn't you get, like, all bosses DS1 or something? Like, that's a pretty brutal run, right? Not that I'm a DS1 player, but that seems pretty awful. Oh, just any percent? Okay. Well, never mind then. I tried. Tried my best. Othering any percent, all great runes, Sekiro and DS1. I mean, that's pretty good though. Like, all great runes is more than... Honestly, it's more than a lot of people do. There's a lot of people who just do any percent and call it a day. Which, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Not that I'm trying to flame those people. But all great runes is not easy at all, and a lot of people just don't do it. So, that counts as like 5 runs, dude. You're at like, what, 8 now? I think that's fair. Being completely honest though, Elden Ring, anything, no offense, Lemon, anything past any percent is brutal. Like all great runes, all remembrances, all that stuff is, it's really brutal because those runs are really long and there's a lot of just mindless running, so it's easy to lose focus. And you have some really tricky bosses to deal with. Like obviously a lot of them are scriptable or very quick fights, but like you can't really script Malenia, so you just have to know the fight, which is not easy in the slightest, you know? That's really about it though. Everything else is scripted, huh? Yeah, I guess so. All great runes, Malenia is the only problem. And even then, you could go get the greatsword and just Troll's Roar loop her. Yeah, that's fair. AGR is really brutal, but like honestly, I totally understand wanting to do all remembrances just cuz, I guess. That category sucks. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a scam. It's a bait. It's a waste of time. It's like a 4+ hour run. You could probably make it faster, but it's like, it's a pretty long run. And there's just nothing good added on. It's not even just 5 bosses. Like you have to do Sewer Moog or Gargs to get underground. Or Deeproot. You have to do Fia's. You have to do Fia's whole questline and Fortizax, which all of that sucks. Moose is pretty lame. Placy's kind of lame. Who else is there? There's Estelle. Like, Estelle's garbage. There's one other that I forgot about, but if I forgot about them, that means they suck. So, like, why bother, right? Oh, I forgot to put stuff in my physic. Oh, well. So yeah, like there's just, you're not really missing out on much on all great runes, or all remembrances, I mean. And there's just so many running sections and stuff. It sucks, dude. Blue Loretta. Forta Peak. Yeah, not really. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you can say you did it, and it is kind of like the next progression thing, I guess you can do. Doesn't mean it's worth it, though. That lift. Cancer run for World's First and complain about it? True. That is the strat, dude. Yeah, the overloaded run sounds pretty awful, I'm not gonna lie. Like, hats off to you for doing that, but that shit sounds miserable. So, can't say I'm jealous at all. Yeah, I'm gonna do R1 plus 02 at some point. I think that's gonna be a really fun one. I've routed up to Morgott on it twice. Because it's kind of fun to do that, honestly. But, yeah, I haven't gotten around to routing the rest of it yet. Dude, is this really this much faith? Holy moly. +3 strength, let's go. It's because it fucking is, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the two big problems on RO. Okay. The three annoying things, there's really only two problems, but three annoying things on R1 plus 0. The first one is Fire Giant, because that boss is garbage and he sucks, and you have to fight him. The second one is Duo, because that just is annoying to deal with. And then the third one is Gideon, which is very easy, but you have to go to Lake of Rot to get all that set up and like do the Rot Pot strat, and that just kind of sucks. Although whenever I've routed it, I did +0 Uchi, Godric Radahn. Okay, obviously +0 it's RO1 plus 0, duh. But I did Uchi on Godric and Radahn, and then I did Starfists for the rest of the run. But I'm tempted to try Carrion Slicer and see if that's any good. Yeah, Fire Giant sucks. Frenzied Burst? I don't think so. I think it's like 32 faith. Can you? Maybe you can. 22 faith. I was way off. Yeah, you could totally wield that. Just kidding. I'm a liar. Yeah, that's true. You do have to worry about the madness buildup. I guess you could go get some boluses. Because I'm pretty sure Frenzy Burst outranges his Comet. Maybe his Comet is there, but I'm not sure on that one. So you literally can't just stand on the other side of the arena. Although, what's his name? Mid is doing Weapon Relay RL1 plus 0, and he uses Lightning Spear on Gideon, which works fairly well, somehow. Casual plays, yeah, true. It's a good idea. Like, I guess you can just equip armor. and hope you don't get procced. Yeah, the only issue is you have to kill the knight for it. And I think he maybe gets the other seal. I don't know how though. But yeah, I think he gets the lightning seal and lightning spear. Early. That's fine. Bleed attuned Essok, yeah. I think the other thing though about the Rot Pot strat on Gideon is Rot Pots are also really good on Fire Giant for phase 2. You just get a guaranteed rot at the start of phase 2. Which does make things like a good bit more convenient for you. Oh, it can script duo? Yeah, I guess that's also nice there. Although I kind of wonder if you're using Starfists on duo, if you could script them without that, like if you had bleed grease or something, like frost them and then bleed. But I don't know, I haven't tested that. If it was too ass, you would reroute. Yeah, that's fair. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to do this on Red Wolf. Yeah, it looks awful, Zephyr. But like that's kind of how it's gonna look for everybody, is the thing. Like I think no matter who's rotting that run, duo is gonna look just garbage. But Meta also likes using claws on them instead of Starfists. Like she uses the claws more than the Starfist, I think, which personally I think is more inefficient. But like they're both really good, so it doesn't matter. I did not equip Howl. Oops. That is not the right thing. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. Just don't like them. Why bother using them, of course. I do really like them. Like, I really, really like using them, but they're also just very good, you know? Especially on a run like that one. Kinda don't think this is gonna work. That used my whole stamina bar. I was trying to R1 there. Yeah, if I had a second pouch, I could one-shot him. Are we sure we can't just go purchase one? Yeah, we're sure. Damn, I could go kill Margaret real quick, but that feels... Yeah, he might be worth it. It feels like a waste, but it might not be. Because I don't think Blue Dancer is going to be better. Maybe charge attack? Back to Academy of +9. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. But nice. I kind of didn't want to. I think the... Yeah, I might need to change the R2 tier. Because I just kind of don't have enough stamina. But I could get the stamina tier for like a 1 extra stamina, which might be enough. Blue Dancer might be enough, actually. Yeah, like, I just don't have enough stamina to R1. I don't think Blue Dancer will cut it, but I'll try it. Oh, you're right, Numa. I actually forgot about that part of the weapon. Whoops. Yeah, I think Godric might be worth it, but here I am. I think yeah, the big boom might just one-shot him. Because that looked like the exact same amount of damage. I don't think time will be a huge issue though, if I'm being completely honest. I think time is going to be like the least of my worries. Oh, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, nice. Easy, dude. Get one more level too, hell yeah. I'm so fucked. Oh, your in-game times were 230 to 240? Yeah, I think that's about where mine are gonna be. Although, didn't you do Vare questline for a lot of them? For the DLC ones? No DLC at all. Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna struggle in the DLC. Just because a lot of the people don't play the DLC. Like, I think Donut is the main one. Dude, that was so convenient. He did Bari, but also Golden Godfrey and Sewers. Okay. Interesting. I wonder which one is better. like Vare or Moog. Like they're going to the path to Moog. Probably Vare is faster. Let me name these saves real quick before I forget. The Gaius one? Okay, yeah, that one makes sense to not do Vare. Unless you're just a psycho for some reason. Probably, yeah, Zephyr, at least in my opinion. That might depend on the runner, though. But yeah, you get... If you skip Godric, at least, you get 2... things, whatever they're called. 2 pouches in capital. Oops. Doesn't count. I don't think I can kill her fast enough here, though. Maybe I lied. That's a scam. What is that, dude? Jar Jar to put my hands in her common azure. She's like tickling the hair on my fingers and it counts. That's pretty convenient though, not gonna lie. That is pretty convenient that I can do this at +6 with 1 pouch. Actually criminal, dude. You can't be serious right now. Make everyone use Vare's bouquet. True. Easy, dude. What a nice kill, man. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Make everyone use some garbage. Make everyone use the smithing weapons. Without the fun Ash of War. That was totally balanced and did not need to be banned at all.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Yeah, that Ash of War was pretty stupid, I'm not gonna lie. I really liked it, but it was pretty stupid. Lava surfing scripts. Dude, that was so funny on Market. I just like in circles around him doing 5 damage a hit or something, and then he just staggered. Oh, it was so bad. It was just so bad. You couldn't pay me enough to make me use that on a run. If you said if you came around next year and said, hey, I'm hosting another Hitless League. Do you want to join? We're only using lava surfing. I would say no. Every single time I would say no, bro. I'm not playing with that garbage. Oh my god. I would be excited to see what the players do, but no, it's a no from me. Oh my. Dude, there's some really... This is a fun mod to play with, but there's some really jank stuff in it, which is just hilarious. The lava surfing, the airbending, the the blink bolt or whatever it's called. The motion values on the katana one-handed R1 only being correct and like broken on everything else. Dude, that was crazy. Good times, dude. Good times on Tuesday or whenever that was. That was so funny. Man. I know. I was like crying. This is just so stupid. Like why can I use my Ash of War and blink through Scarlet Aeonia, hit Melania, appear on the other side, and not take damage? Why is that a thing? Oh my god. And then like blinking off of the the arena with Margit. Oh, that was like the peak. That was so funny. What garbage. Absolute garbage. Oh man, that was funny. The flurry, okay, to be fair though, the flurry one is actually pretty cool. I just wish you could change the affinity on it. But the blink bolt is so dumb. Yeah, groups of enemies probably. To like blink and hit all of them. I should have tried that. Instead of just seeing if I could fall off the arena in Margit, I should have tried hitting multiple enemies. It would have been really good on Virgin Duo probably if it can hit multiple enemies. You just like lightning damage, blink between them and hit them both, and then blink away. That'd have been kind of cool. The flurry one, I was tempted to pick that as one of my not top one. I don't know why I got this grace, but like it was really cool, except for the motion values on it were broken and the Ash of War didn't really give frost when it should have, I think. And since you can't change the affinity, you can't give it cold, so it was kind of just meh. That was really cool though. I did really like that one. Either that or the Ash of War should have done something, because the Ash of War really wasn't that good on it. It was really cool though, but it just wasn't very good. Like a black flame seppuku that puts it on your blade, like that is a really cool idea, but like maybe it's just bugged and the black flame doesn't do anything either. I don't know.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
Not to hate on the mod, like I think the mod is really cool. Don't get me wrong, but I just think like some problems maybe are still lurking about. Yeah, RTSR, that's true. That is probably a good use of it actually. Like get RTSR on that run and then use it. But I'm honestly
My art for bringing here and thus.
oh, I need to kill Gillica at some point.
I wish you luck. I have no.
I'll probably just kill her after Morgott. I'm probably not gonna get RTSR on any of these runs. I just don't think it's worth it, honestly. Allow it for a red feather. I guess that's fair, yeah. And I did honestly, at the beginning I really wanted to start with the samurai and use the bow, but it's just, astrologer start I think is just better, especially considering I only need 2 intelligence for the weapon requirements too. At least the intelligence part. I think this class is just better. Rip Helios. Hate to see it. The only thing I really need to try and figure out before this, other than like practicing bosses and stuff, is how can I avoid the Eden crouch input against Melania? Because I really like the crouch tech there, but I just can't. I think. Because if I get my input Eden and I don't notice it, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I saw you made a post about that in the Discord. I like that idea, but at the same time, I'd rather just spawn it in so I can get it for free instead of spending money on it. But no, I think that's a good idea. But if not, oh well, I guess. Hate to see it. Oh, 1 rune? Okay, I would have no problem with that then. Vanilla Samurai, I might consider using Samurai then. Probably not, but maybe. I just think this guy, the astrologer start on this one is just better. I need to use Sorciel. Holy stamina, dude. But yeah, Vanilla Samurai would be nice. I would consider using it because I would have the strength and dex already, and I'd have better endurance and slightly better faith. But I can, with Astrologer, I can already kill Alex, Blue Dancer, barely, and Golden Valentine. I can already do all of that with Astrologer. It would just be better with Samurai. Yeah, Sai would definitely be able to make it in like 10 minutes. Oh, I didn't make a save for Golden Godfrey. Oops. Simple, dude. Poor Morgoth, man. What is he supposed to do? Got no poise, no HP, nothing.
again. Old friend, allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
I guess I'll go ahead and level up.
Share them with me.
Yeah, the only downside to this route, I think, is that I need a lot more faith. So my actual stats are just significantly worse. But like, the weapon is just so strong, it doesn't really matter. Like, the scaling isn't fantastic on this anyway, as far as I can tell. But like, you have a +9 weapon, it's gonna be pretty good on capital stuff, right? Unless it's Vari's Bouquet, and then it'll be pretty bad. So yeah, I think this is just fine. Like, the damage is still so good. I wonder if I can stagger her here. No, because that second one keeps whiffing. Yeah, it seems like it... Oh, wow, that's not even enough for a level. Nice. It seems like it is. Like, when you lock on, you're more likely to hit it, but at least the first one. But the second one keeps missing for some reason. And I'm not sure about that one. That one's weird. Because it was missing on Melania when I was point blank. And she was sleeping. Misses on Gillica. But I guess, like, you just free aim it, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll try that and see if it goes any better for me. This one might be pretty quick, dude. Like, I still have Mountaintops Run, Nile Moog, and Skidoo Collection, but like, an hour right now is pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. I do really, really like Unseen Form plus the Troll Dungeon for the 5 and 6. I much prefer that over Volcano Manor. It saves a lot of time. Imagine hour till capital. Simply just do. Yeah. The last one, I think I was a little over an hour in capital. But yeah, I guess just the Unseen Form is a lot faster than Gambit. Like, Unseen Form is a lot faster than Gambit. And it's on the way to the dungeon with the troll with your 5 and 6. Somber 5 and 6. And that's also really fast. And then I just Memory of Grace out, cheese DTS, and then I'm ready, pretty much. 55? Yeah, I mean, I think most people are going to be closer to that. But I think I just try and make my setups as fast as possible because I hate setup. So I just... And like, Unseen Form is the same as Gambit, just you make sound when you walk, which isn't really a huge deal. It's only something you have to think about in a couple of sections. The 5 and 6 are faster. Like, you don't have to run and do Riot Questline and the Bogarts, and you don't have to go to Manor, which takes a while to run through. Like, it's just... I think that part is just so much faster. Plus, I'm getting, excuse me, I'm not getting Golden Vow Incantation either. I'm just using the Ash of War, which is a little worse, but it's way... The other one's way far out of my way. But, I also kill... I don't know how you were doing your setup either, but I also kill Alexander, Golden Vow Knight, and the Golem when I go through Saints Bridge, which I think does save a lot of time because you don't have to port back for all that stuff. Have to be faster. Yeah, that's fair too. I do like to be fast if I can. Once you do setup so many times, you... Like, at least for me, when I was doing my original all bosses route before I rerouted it, I had a really, really inefficient setup. It was really long and really slow, and I hated it. And I think that was a big learning point for me to kind of route better. And even watching some of my older runs, like my Giza wheel run is complete garbage. I routed that like an animal with my eyes closed. I don't know what I was doing, dude. It was so bad. I got the Faith Talisman for Flame Grant Me Strength, and I used it like twice, I think. And it's like, at that point I could have just used Exalted Flesh on Godric, which I didn't need. And I could have just... It was just so bad, dude. It was so bad. But now I know. Now I know. Yeah. Yeah. Some of my past runs are really bad. My Iron Balls was pretty brutal. It wasn't quite as bad as the Giza Wheeled one. That one was really rough. What else? My Incantations one was pretty odd, for sure. It wasn't necessarily bad, but it wasn't really good either. I started to route all Great Runes with an Incant route. It wasn't Incants only, but it was just a route with Incants. And it was going pretty well. Like, I had a nice kill for Noble. It was just a +0 Uchi kill. But I got to O'Neill on my way to Radahn. Like, I think I did Rykard, Godric, Radahn, and I was headed to O'Neill because I needed to kill him for Pest Threads, and I didn't have the damage, and I was like, that sucks. I'm done with this. Maybe I'll go back to it one day, but I don't know. That one little inefficient thing just scared me off, I guess. Because the reason I wanted to route that is I wanted to maybe use it as a tutorial to see if it would be good. Because with Incants, Malenia is really, really free. So I was hoping I could do Incants with Starfists and just make everything super simple. But I don't know if I can quite make it work. Like, maybe I do Capital. Actually, why didn't I do that? I did Rykard, Godric. I could just do Capital and then Nile later when I have better stats. Guess I know what I'm routing on break, dude. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was a pretty simple route so far. Like, you only really had to know how to fight Rykard. Everything else was just scripted. And then, yeah, you could go to Capital, you fight Godric, or Golden Godfrey, you fight Morgott, you get your Starfist, you upgrade, you kill O'Neill and other guy, what's his name? Radahn? Nile might be a problem, but other than that, like, that would be pretty straightforward, I think. The only annoying thing is kind of setting up Incants is a bit obnoxious because it takes a little while, and then getting Pest Threads. But I don't think you can replace Pest Threads with Starfists. I'd have to test it, but like, Moog is really resistant to fire, so fire-infused Starfist would not be good enough, most likely. And then probably not Holy Starfist either. Yeah, maybe I will go back and try and route that while I'm on break this week. Anyway. 28 strength, by the way. Sacred Starfist. Yeah. I think... Probably wouldn't be great. I think on my all bosses run, I don't think I used Sacred Starfist anywhere. I used Fire, but not... I don't think I used Sacred. Maybe I did on, like, Loretta or something. You can wait. If you're fine with that, at least. Okay, let's see if my strat from earlier will still work here. I think it should. Roughly the same. Not quite as good, but roughly the same. Although I had like 3 times the strength earlier. I guess I can do that into the loot Blank has. I don't really like this, but it's pretty cozy. Pretty damn slow too, but... Okay, now... Do I have anything in Round Table I need to get? I don't think so. So I can't go to Round Table anymore. Otherwise I will get Inshud. I don't think there's anything left there for me. Wondering if there's like a valve that I should have picked up somewhere or something, maybe for Moog, just to get a little more juice before DLC, but it might just not be a big deal. This one is feeling really quick. I bet the Gaius Mesmer ones are gonna be fairly fast as well. I'll probably do... Well, the Gaius one might be a bit slower, because I'll probably do Godric Radon. But I mean, it shouldn't be too much slower, and then... The Rykard one might be... I'm not sure about that one. I'm gonna get Golden Vow Incantation on that one. And, probably just do... Like, I probably will just get +9 right there at the beginning. Do Rykard, Radon, Capital. It's probably fine. And then, yeah, we can do Nile and Snowfields.
Please, no.
And I'll try and find a way to get the Somber 10 and Mogwin, I guess. I can't really think of... Like, usually I use the Great Bow there, because Kukris aren't loud enough, but... There's probably another strat that'll do. Guess I still need to run all the way to Moog, though, which is going to take a hot minute. And then Skidoo collection, but it's probably be about 2 hours, maybe. No one of them tases the medallion peacefully. Yeah. Bro, this guy yaps. He keeps talking about how he totally doesn't have this secret medallion. Like, I know you have it. Shut the fuck up and give it to me. I don't have time for your games, bro. I'm on a time crunch here. I remember I saw, when I first was playing Elden Ring, I saw that there was a post about the secret Haligtree medallion. And I was like, oh shit, I already got half of this. Where's the other half? And I hadn't progressed super far into the game, but I was just curious. And it was like, the second secret half is actually in this little tiny village with this guy. And I was like, are you serious? That is the half I got. Where's the first half then? Because I don't think I had made it to mountaintops yet. And so I found the super sneaky half because I heard Gideon tell me to go to the Albinauric village west of Laskia ruins or whatever, and I had to find it. So I kept looking until I found it, and then there was this really suspicious looking jar there. But apparently that's the half no one else could find. Even though it's like pretty damn obvious that it's right there. Just listen to Gideon, dude. That's all you gotta do. Have I been hit yet? Yeah, I got hit on the golem and I put out because I tried something stupid. And I guess I got hit on Red Wolf and Renala because I was trying stuff there. Okay, never mind. Other than that, it's been pretty clean though. What's up, Jode? Anti-Groundhog Day. For over the course of repeated runs, you turn into more and more of an asshole, and you can just quit whenever you want. What? Uh-huh. Okay, now I believe, I'm gonna turn on event views real quick, but I believe... Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. I think if I just simply go right this way, I avoid the invasion and the Dragonkin. And the lightning ball that was over there. Kind of sounds like I didn't really avoid the Dragonkin, but... Didn't see me. Although I could go to Ordina and pick up the 30k. Bit of an odd reference. Yeah, I have no idea what you're referencing. Gonna have to be honest with you on that one. Probably a Moog dead by an hour 30. Rolana dead by 2 hours at the latest, maybe? I'm gonna have to look at my DLC Skidoo routing. But I don't think it'll be too bad. Skidoo 10. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think I'm just gonna do Skidoo 7 on, Rolana and Gaius. I might hit 10 on Mesmer, but I'm not gonna, like, I might hit, like, 8 or 9 or something instead. I think your, oops, I think your first kind of spike is around 10. And then after that, or sorry, not 10, 7. I think your first jump is 7. Because for our 2v2 bingo format, we start with 5, but 7 is kind of where the spike is, and then I think the next one after that is like, it's like 10 or 11 or something, where it starts to fall off. But I don't think I'm gonna need that much, honestly, with how strong the weapons are. I think you can get away with a bit less. Maybe I should have also grabbed Radahn's Great Rune, but oh well. But yeah, I think 10 is a realistic number to reach for the most part. Because like for Gaius, you'll be going back section, so you can get all the ones before that, which is about 7 or 8 if you're not collecting all of them, and then back section will probably get you close to 10. And that's true for Mesmer too. Like maybe you have to go out of your way a little bit more. But yeah, for the most part, I think 10 is a good number to reach. Question is, how do I get the 10 in here? I'm actually not sure if running is safe or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was safe, but I don't trust it. Oh, that is so free. Yeah, like it's just one of those things where I wouldn't trust it, but I'd believe it, you know?
Well, then I presume.
We create the entire horde? I don't think I'm gonna do that. That sounds a lot sketchier than what that was. Aggro 1 guy or 15? I think I'll take the 1. Of a new hit in the future? It's possible. I still have more faith No, no, I don't. I have more strength. Just kidding. I was about to say, that's crazy. Okay, let's see what we can work out here. I imagine this won't be too bad to figure out something for. But I would like it if it was easy. It's a lot more damage than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting. I think we just go Charge Talisman. Because I think the Charge R2s aren't quite as good, but I should be able to stagger him before he transitions. And then that'll just give us a guarantee moment there to just kill him, I think. That definitely just put him in negative, boys. What am I doing? Man, this thing just does too much poise damage. And too much damage. And not enough at the same time. It's both too much and not enough all at the same time. There we go. That's what I was trying to do last time. Much better. Okay, now. Gonna get this grace before I... Actually, I didn't need to do that. Does this trigger a cutscene to give me a second to think? I need 13 Skidoo. Okay. We're gonna go 1, 2 at the church, 3 next to Scorched Ruins. There's no cutscene. Are you serious? 1, 2 at the church, 3 at Scorched Ruins, 4 at the 3-path cross, 5 at the entrance to Belrat. We're gonna go around the back, 6 above Morth. 7 also after the bridge. I forgot about that one, in front of Castle Ensis. 8 is at Morth. There's a 9th one not too far from Morth, a 10th one in a camp at Morth, an 11th one at Castle Insis, 12 and 13 at the church. Is there an easier one somewhere? The other pot guy would be 14. Okay, that's not too bad, dude. No, I think you normally can enter without... I'm not 100% sure, but I think you can. Alright, let's go grab my daggers real quick. I'll grab my daggers, level up, and then we'll just collect and kill Rolana. It shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Goodbye. See you later, bucko. And there's not really a ton of runes just hanging out, I don't think, but there's a couple we can grab. And yeah, this doesn't even require backside at all, so it's really, really not that bad. Anyway, time for setup part 2, I guess. Let's see how long this takes. I'm at 1:30 right now, which is what I said I'd be at with Moog, I think, roughly. So if I can get this to be like 1:45-ish, that would be cool. Which I think I maybe can. And I can probably take out the... Well, the reprimands could do... The one above reprimand isn't actually that bad. So maybe that would be fine to do. I wouldn't mind taking out the one near Scorched Ruins if possible. This one's probably my least favorite one to pick up. But we'll see. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get the Scorched Ruins one. I hate this one so much. Even though I'm pretty sure it is safe. I'm not gonna get it. I will get this just in case I need it, though. Surely he's not gonna see me. I usually go around the other way. So it's 3. Go up here. This will be 4. There's also one up kind of near the Blood Fiend arm that I usually get on the region locked run, but that's just kind of out of the way on this one. So that's 4. I think I had a strat here. I might have had to be nighttime, but I guess we'll find out. So cast stealth here. Run. First one always misses, I think. Or no, he only shoots one this time, but you kind of just go left, and that's it. That's the strat. And then this one is 5. We head down. Oh, there's also... Actually, this one might be easier to get. I probably need to re-stealth for these guys. But yeah, there's one at, this depressed guy, whatever his name is. This one might be actually better. And then you can hop down this way instead. Probably doesn't matter. Maybe it does, actually. I can't remember. I'll hop down this way and see. This might be a little easier. This is 6. Yeah, I do remember this. Although, I actually kind of hate dropping down. I'm not going to do this. His name is just Depressed Guy? Yeah, surely. Simply Depressed Guy. I guess he's kind of sleepy too, but Depressed Guy is better. Surely I'm not going to die to that. Yep. It's probably not safe. You probably should get the Grace in front of Castle Insys and port back. Yeah, sleepy depressed guy. What is his actual name? I know he has one. I can't remember. Relatable character, yeah. That's the unfortunate bit. Sleepy depressed guy. My best friend. Tialier, yeah. Tialier, whatever. His name doesn't even fucking matter, dude. Who cares? Sleepy depressed guy's way better. Just like, pretty sure his name is actually Ansby, not Ansbach. Everybody says Ansbach, but when you summon him in the Leda fight, he says, I am Ansby. So, unless I'm just like straight up deaf and have misheard it every single time, which is possible, but I don't think that's what happened. So when that was like 5 or 6 fragments. And then we can go up here. And this is also why I think the smithing rod is viable, Numa, is because there's like 3 or 4 8s up there. Like I think you could have done a smithing rod if you needed to. It would have just been kind of tricky. Will this break it? No, okay. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab this Grace, actually. Refs who want to go home early. I guess that's fair. I don't think I'm gonna make the 15-minute time limit that I wanted to make, but that's okay. Speedy racer ass. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. I just can't. I don't like having like 4-hour no-hit runs or anything. Like my first no-hit run was like 2.5 maybe. And like that's okay, I guess. 2.5, that's fine for a no-hit any percent, but my any percents now are like 1.5 hours. If I can. Some of them are a little longer. Like my Zweihander run was 1:40-ish, I think, because I had to go across the entire damn map just to pick up my sword. But yeah, I don't like being slow. Okay, that was shard number 7, I think. And for the scary part, it's not getting clipped by a stray arrow here. Okay, and then... Ooh! Oh. You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna try that. I'll just be a little more inefficient here. I think it's fine. That's shard 8, I believe. You stealth here again, because there's like a whole horde of enemies right behind this wall for whatever god-awful reason. So that was 8. Yeah, 8. This will be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I don't even need to kill any of the little guys for it. Easy no-hit runs for the sake of it. Go for it, dude. Who cares? I mean, as long as you're having fun, I think that's the most important part, honestly. As dumb as that might sound. Like, I think doing no-hit runs are fun, which is why I do them, but I think other people should also enjoy them. R1 incant sorcery in the span of a month. You could probably do it faster, honestly. All three of those runs are really easy. R01 is probably the hardest, but the incants route is, it's a little bit slow, but it's really free. And then the same for the sorcery one. It's a bit slow, but it's really easy. And then R01 is basically just iron balls, but a little bit less damage, which like doesn't even really matter that much. Honestly, you could probably do all three of those. Well, you could do sorcery and incants, any percent, and all great runes in the span of a month for sure. Like, those are just really simple runs. Because like, Moog is totally free, and the more important thing is Melania is totally free. Like, you just Night Comet her to death, and for incants you just Frenzied Burst. Not an excuse to stall overloaded. Okay, I see your thought process now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Overloaded is a really cool run idea, but it also, like, you kind of take away the element of rolling, which personally I'm not a fan of, so I don't think I would enjoy it, but other than that, it's pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. 2 hours, really? That fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know what you would do to get rid of 2 hour setup on that. I don't really know what your setup looks like, to be honest, but I imagine part of it is just simply walking while you're overloaded. Now, this is the part that I'm not so sure about. Like without the assassin cloak or something? Guess I can just jump up here and kukri him. And be in combat with the mages that are literally on the other side of this area, because that is just how they work. Even though it's dumb as hell. Buttermoon should bridge the gap between Blue Dancer and Cragblade. Yeah, I guess I could see that, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get hit here for sure almost, but I'll give it a good solid attempt. Nice, dude. That was actually really clean. Hour 44. Not bad, dude. Stamina cheer trip to even for kukris and starlight shards. Holy shit. Yeah. When like the thing is when you need that much stuff for a no-hit run, like you're not gonna route it faster, you're fucked. You're gonna take a long time to route it. And like that's just how it has to be, you know, like you just simply can't avoid it. Like sure there might be faster starlight shards, but you know, you need the kukris, so you may as well go get the one in Weeping because it's right there and yada yada. Like it just gets complicated. Slightly worse transition this time. I don't think this is safe. Yeah, it is. Easy. It's a really fun boss. I really like Rolana. Yeah, it's hard to... Like, it's just, yeah, hard to cut stuff out. What are your... I thought you were using balls. Are you not using balls for that? Great Maze. Great Maze would be pretty cool. I think. Oh, what's up, Bulbasaur? But she should stagger here. Just kidding. I need to figure out how to do the blue strafe on this one. Okay, yeah, the Ashnivore is just way better here than Charge R2's. Inconsistent, really interesting. I guess, yeah, the overloaded probably messes up a lot of scripts and stuff. Yeah, thanks for the Hydro, Bulbasaur. No more water. I'm not sure if that's fast enough there. Yeah, this weapon is so damn good, dude. This is actually just so stupid. Yeah, small range and limited moveset, or limited movement. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that'd be really, really problematic. Like, just, what are you supposed to do in that situation, you know? Anyway, I need to go get dinner, dude, so I gotta end here. But this was actually a lot of fun. Uma, even if like I don't do well in the league, I've enjoyed routing the 2 runs I routed today. They're both honestly sick as fuck. The 2 trees was not quite as cool as this one in my opinion, but it was still fun. It was just a little bit longer. I think I had a worse setup on that one, but like, dude, this one in particular was fun. Like, it's cool not having like one of the team hitless goals to reach and like being able to route your own stuff. Cause like there's different ways to do an 80% sure, but like you're always gonna do the same bosses. But with this, it's actually different. Like there's only 2 required bosses. 2. There's actually 4, I guess. You have to kill both sisters and Mohg and Radahn. But other than that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like someone could do Godric, R'Lana, or Renala, and then Vare. Someone could do like Capital. You know, like there's different ways you can do it. You can do +6 through Capital. You could get your +10 somewhere else. Like you could do Anastasia, maybe, I don't know. Like it's really cool how there's different ways to route this stuff. So this has been really fun. I'm excited about the other ones, especially the DLC ones. Yell you if you didn't include him, Melina. Yeah, for sure. Week 1 though, that's rough, man. Week 1. But yeah, I think that's cool. It's a little harder to incorporate her, I think, with like a themed run, kinda. But 2 trees is good, because Haligtree and burning the Erd tree. But then there's also the argument of that there's a 3rd tree in the DLC, but that would take too long. So I don't know how else you would really incorporate her, but I mean, she's still a fun fight. She's a little weird with this weapon. You get so many good punishes because the Ash of War knocks her in the air, but you don't get any riposts because of her hyper armor after getting knocked in the air, which is really annoying, but it's so good and so bad at the same time. Okay, anyway, who is online for a raid? Yeah, no problem, dude. Shit, Witty's still going, dude. Gotta raid Witty. Good old Witterus. His region blocked run is really interesting and sounds absolutely awful, if I'm being honest. Oh, is Witty about to raid someone too? Shit, there's no way. No, he's watching his VOD. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it. These 2 runs were super fun to route today, dude. I'm really looking forward to routing the rest of them, because this is just super cool. And I'm having fun. Like, good boss choices. These are fun bosses. Unique routes, unique objectives. It's really cool. But yeah, so I will be on briefly tomorrow, but I am driving home tomorrow because my brother's visiting and we're kind of just meeting up for Thanksgiving and stuff. And then after that, I'm coming back and celebrating Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day with my girlfriend and her family, and then her sister has a wedding the day after. So I'm going to be really busy this week. I probably won't be able to do too much. I will try to get that Uchi run I've been editing posted tomorrow, maybe. Because I've been sitting on that for a little while now. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, but after that I'm going to be back like next Monday. So it's going to be a while, and I'll probably have to grind out some bingo since Lumen and I have playoffs. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for a brief stream. I might do some more of this routing, or maybe Yeoman Killer Cleaver. We'll just see. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was awesome. Go wish Witty good luck on his run, and I will see you later. Peace.